Wait. Wrong screen. And I didn't even set up my phone. Wow, everything's going well. All right. Who pegged me while I was off screen? Who dare threw a tentacle at me while I was off screen? Mukia, how dare you? How dare you insult me like this? Hello, everybody. Give me a second. Getting set up because I totally... What? That's crazy. Is it? Is it really? Is it really? It tells me who redeemed it, Mukia. Not much point in lying to me. Nah, I'm a wolf. Yeah, apparently Twitch is getting more and more crazy with their ads. It's supposed to be only 3 minutes, but who knows anymore. How is everybody doing? Cannot prove it? Oh, really? Hold on. Hold. You say I cannot prove it? Okay. Hold on. Also, the wifey's calling for me. Let me go check on her. There. Proof. There. All right, now I can remove this. Now that proof has been placed upon the screen. Amity, Lumity, hello. Amity, I just realized what your name is referring to. Are you an Owl House fan? Who are we dating today? The toilet paper? You know, I was going to go talk to the toilet paper today. That was part of the plan. We'll have to see if I can get them to be on our side, we shall say. Looks fake. Oh, really? Oh, really? Anyways, welcome in Amity. Welcome in Mukia. Welcome in Mama Wolf. Hi, Blade Runner. Congrats on getting first place. Hello, Kaido. Hello, Moo. Arjapulp, thank you for 31 months. I appreciate it. Hi, Frigid. How are you doing? Wait a second, that's an actual character? Oh, yeah, okay, so... if you guys know Gravity Falls, one of the storyboard artists went on to make her own show called Owl House. And the ship name for the main couple is Lumity, because it's Amity and... Why am I blanking on the main character's name? How did I totally forget? Hold on. Owl House main character. Luz, L-U-Z. That's it. So they just took Amity and Luz, and then they put it together, and that is their ship name. Hi, Jarl. Looks fake. How dare you support her, Moo? I thought you're supposed to be my supporter. How dare you support Mukia? Ow, 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 ow. Yes, the tentacles are back. I'm glad you're happy about that. Ow. And wow, I'm really not on top of things today. I forgot to grab the YouTube chat. But yeah, how is everyone doing? It's been a little bit. You know, it's been 2 days since the chaotic stream that was the epic view along. John trying to frame you. I would never do that. I'm innocent. I would never do anything sinful like that. Your tits are fixed? Yeah. I went out and I put together some bolts, screwed on the nipples, and now the tits are fixed. How will we date the knife? We can try. I think the knife just brought us to the silverware guy. Oh, yeah. Me say Mr. Jackbox nice. I know, but they were getting a little too chaotic. We'd always get like 1 or 2 people who come in only for that night. and then it felt like there was too many people running around accusing others of being cheaters or whatnot. It was really just bringing down the entire mood. So for right now, they're on pause until I can figure out a better way of doing it. It's unfortunate, but when you stream with open lobbies, that tends to happen. Bold the nipples. Yeah. You know, to properly repair your tits, you got to unscrew the nipples. Make sure you turn righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. And then you got to pop them off. You got to oil up the insides. You got to inflate them to reach the desired size. And then you screw the bolt back on. Right? That's how tits work. I dare you to go try that with wife and have her not kill her. Wait, what? Hi, Briar. Who did I cheat on? You cheated on me. You cheated on me. You're supposed to be mine. No. But funny story. So because of the whole Epic fandom thing, my entire feed is currently a stream of Epic animatics and Epic recommendations and Epic music. For some reason, I decided to go on AO3 and I was like, you know what? I want to see what kind of fan fiction the fandom has created. So I type in AO3 Epic the Musical. And that's when I first came to the realization that one, any fanfic of AO3 is really just fanfic of the Odyssey. So really, people are just taking a centuries-old manuscript into the modern-day world and making fanfic of it now. That's really all it is. And B, for whatever reason, the most popular pairing is Odysseus' son and Percy Jackson of the Percy Jackson novel series. I probably should have seen that coming. It's just really funny. It's just a whole bunch of Percy Jackson meets Epic the Musical fandom, and they are very thirsty. John really went there with the fanfic. Hey, look, if I really like a piece of media, the first thing I do is I go look up the fanfic, because the fanfic is good. In most cases, that's a pretty good sign that the source material is also pretty decent. With the exceptions being Naruto and Bleach, because I swear those two are just self-insert power fantasies. Know my favorite AO3 tags? Do I want to know is the question. Is that a dangerous place to venture into is the real question. Cracking my neck. I don't know why, but I've had this like giant crick in my neck all day, and every time I crack it, it just increases my headache a little more. I had to research fanfic first before I ever read any. There was some really good ones out if you can find them. I would say if you sort by like on fanfic, I mean on AO3 it's kudos, on fanfic it's likes. If you sort by the general number of people who like it, then you will usually find some pretty decent ones. Thank you for the sip of clear, refreshing, hydrating coffee. That was actually really nice. Thank you very much. Care package? All right, hold on. All right, so the way I crack my neck, I take my hand, put the palm of it to my chin, and then I just snap my neck to the left, take my other hand, snap my neck to the right, and I just feel every vertebrae realign in my neck. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sonic Shadow and Preg Romance. You know what? I believe that, Briar. I 100% believe that that is your thing. My ex did the same thing. I hated it. Why? Do you prefer the one where you like grab the side of your head with the opposing arm and you slowly drag it over? And then you grab it on the other side, you slowly drag it over. Or you can do the one where you place both hands at the back of your neck and just snap forward. For all disclosure, safety purposes, I am joking. Do not do any of that. Although the one where like you grab the side of your head and then slowly stretch it is actually a legit stretch. But if you don't do it right, you can actually really hurt yourself. So don't do any of these things. Just my neck has been through so much abuse at this point that any temporary relief is worth it for me. It's not good to do that. I know. But the problem is, look, my body has been through a lot. I have been bruised. I have been beaten. I swear, dislocated every vertebrae in my body and then reattached them. Life lugging around several 100 pounds of equipment tends to do that. Every joint I have is probably like going to decay before it's time. Don't worry. It's just a sign of being old. Just do neck stretches or massages gently. The slow massages don't work on me, Moo. Massage in general is not a good thing for me. I don't know why, but anytime someone tries to massage me, it just feels like 1,000 different needles are jabbing into that spot. It's pain incarnate. And I've tried to last it out. Like I've sat through like professional massage sessions and tried to be like loose and relaxed. It doesn't matter. Massages for me are the most painful experiences ever. You're confusing massage and acupuncture. No, I really am not. I know the differences. Trust me, one of those, they're definitely not sticking me with needles. Listen, I only beat you once in Minecraft. You're gonna use that excuse? I'm an octopus? I have tentacles. I don't know about being an... actually... No, I don't know about being an octopus. I have tentacles, but I don't know about being an octopus. Just stretch me like the robot stretched Mr. Incredible. Oh! Yeah! That actually would be pretty nice. Just like stretch you out on a rack until everything just snaps into place. That'd be nice. Wouldn't we love that? I think we'd love that. I think we'd all be very, very happy if just everything went pop and then every bone in your body realigns itself. You'll probably faint from the pain, but you know what? It'll be worth it. So is Starry, apparently. Speaking of Starry, and therefore speaking of my wifey, little side tangent. So I basically came to an interesting realization. Be right back. Hey, no worries, Mook. Yeah, no worries. Let me go get a few horses. Oh, like you do the whole thing where like you tie ropes to the body and you do the quartering. They call that quartering, you know. Old medieval style execution where you get a whole bunch of horses, aim them at different angles. You tie ropes to the body of the executed to be, and then people ride the horses in every which way so that your body literally gets torn apart into pieces. Hence, quartered. Drawn and quartered. Yes. Don't argue with Thor. I argue with Thor all the time. Thor's a little brat. He deserves to be argued with. Time to do the big comfy couch stretches. Got to do the clock stretch. What the heck is the clock stretch? Are you just slowly moving your arms across in like a giant circle while your body remains upright? Is that a thing? I'm imagining something like a yoga pose, like some weird Kama Sutra meditation thing, and your arms just like windmilling around you. Now your legs? Ooh, I don't know how to feel about that one. My legs are not very flexible. I am probably the most inflexible thing in the world. What is it? Like You know how you're supposed to do the whole thing where you reach down and you touch your toes? Yeah, I can't even get down to, I think, let me see, hold on. I can't even reach my ankles. Ow. What? What was the bong for? I can't even reach my ankles when I do that. I can barely reach maybe like halfway down my thighs. My thighs? No, sorry. Ankles? What is the part of the leg above the ankle? That part. I can reach down about halfway from that. That looks painful, Moo. That looks very painful. You say it was helping you by slapping me in the face with a hammer? I can touch my ankles and I'm a big boy. Hey, look, I'm very inflexible. I may work out occasionally. I don't stretch ever. And yes, I realize that is a bad thing. I realize that is a mistake. But I've just been really, really bad about it. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair and valid statement. I can't really argue with that one, honestly. Not if you stretch first, won't be painful. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because it will certainly be painful to me. But anyways, the reason I was bringing up the wifey. So I realized that when it comes to special events like birthdays or presents, I realized I end up spending more time shopping for gifts for my friends or people I'm attending parties of. I'm able to pick out gifts for those people it takes me so much longer to choose a gift for them than it would ever take for my wife. Because here's the thing. I know exactly what the wife likes. I know she likes Pokemon. I know she likes crocheting. I know she likes currently baking sourdough bread. I know what to get her to either help facilitate those hobbies or just encourage her Pokemon addiction. Whereas picking out a gift for somebody, I got to go like, okay, I got to go talk to the attendant. Is this gift too fancy? Do I need to pick out something for more appropriate reasons? Do I need to can we get this specially wrapped? There's all these different considerations. Is this too much? Is getting them this gift is a little too expensive versus getting them this gift? Is it too cheap? So shopping for gifts for friends and family is a complete pain in my ass. Shopping for my wife, easy as peasy. Sourdough bread's so good. She really is doing really well. Her bread is turning out really nicely. We've started adding flavoring like rosemary. She wanted to try cinnamon sugar next, so looking forward to that. It's really nice having bread whenever I want. Yeah, turns out spend more time shopping for friends than I do for the wifey, but it's for a good reason. It's because I know her that well. You're talking about Star, yes. Yeah, that old joke. Not gifting friends is so much easier. Go to the store and grab a summer sausage or something, even if they're vegan or have died. Moves like the kind who's like, hey, look, I know you can't eat meat. I got you a big ribeye with lots of animal fat. And to cook it, I got you some beef lard. Briar, we don't reward restraint. Society does not reward restraint. Society penalizes it. Hi, Kaido. How are you? Hope you're doing well. It's organic. They're into that shit. Moo would be the kind of person who goes, I know my friend is lactose intolerant. Here's a giant jug of milk, and to come with it, a huge rind of Gouda cheese. That's Moo. Moo's gonna be like, oh, I heard you have pollen allergies. Here's a bushel of flowers. No, that's not immersion therapy. That's not immersion therapy. That's shock therapy, Briar. Immersion therapy is something else entirely. Look, yeah. I'll hear you out, Moo. Come on. Lactose intolerant people are the first to go for that diary. Hey! How dare you call me out? You may be accurate, but how dare you call me out? Yeah, sure. I will always go for ice cream, cheese, dairy products, but look, it's worth it. It's worth it for the next hour that I'm going to spend on the toilet clutching my stomach because you know what? At least we're enjoying ourselves. We're enjoying life. What is life if not a chance to try things that you might not be able to experience ever again? You act like I know any therapy. I solve my problems through dark humor and terrible jokes. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Which reminds me, I have a random question. Were any of you put into... Hey! Hello, Reen. Welcome on YouTube. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, Reen and chatters on YouTube. Hey, Twitch, say hello to YouTube. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Reen. Hope you're enjoying the Next Fest stuff. Did you find anything good? Yeah, we live for the pain. Now do that clock stretch. I can't do the clock stretch. I would have to unhinge my pelvis. I would just go like, and then like disembowel my leg, tear it off, rotate it in a circle, then stick it back on. That's the only way I'm doing that clock stretch. Yes, hello YouTube. If you came in with Reen's raid, please make sure to get some food, some water, whatever you need to rest and relax. Reen, that also goes for you. You probably need to get your own food because knowing you haven't eaten yet. No, me say it doesn't wanna. Hi YouTube, Pyramid Head is sexy. I still say that you all are crazy for being down bad for Pyramid Head. I'm sorry, I cannot understand what you find sexy about a muscular man who's also covered in dirt and blood and gore with a big apron and a giant head. Hope you have fun, John. Thank you, Reen. Hi, Kinsley. Hello, how are you doing? We are having fun, Reen. Thank you. Look, do you all really want the, like the numerous amount of STDs, the amazing amount of diseases and rot that are probably clinging to the body of the Pyramid Head? Is that really what you are trying to sleep with? Like, you know how people have a problem with people who don't wash their hands when they use the restroom? Imagine that times 100. That's the Pyramid Head. What have you been up to today, Kinsley? Risk it for Pyramid Daddy's biscuit. No. Me ask if they're talking about Kratos? No. Pyramid Head is a monster from Silent Hill. The big guy with the pyramid-shaped metal helmet. Hi, Ash. How are you? Look, in terms of smash or pass, Pyramid Head is very much definitely a pass for me. I don't want to be slaughtered mid-coitus because God knows he's probably going to do that. B, it's just too filthy. I'm sorry. There's so many layers of dirt and disgustingness on that body. I can't. We need to have some separation. If I'll point out, I will point out that I was only interested in the people in Epic when they were fully cleaned, bathed, and either were in the water beforehand or had taken a bath previously. So that was the only time that I was actually interested. So that points out that I have good hygiene and standards, unlike you guys, apparently. Hi, viewing. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Okay, I just remembered. The thing that I was going to ask you guys before the YouTube raid. How many of you ever got detention? How many of you ever pissed off a teacher or apparently came in way too late for class? Or in my case, managed to piss off the principal of the school? I did, and no one's surprised. Yeah, no one's surprised there. The thing is, So for work, I had to edit a clip about detention. 2 in the same school. Nice, Kinsley. Nice. Classic John. Hey, look. Okay, so what happened? I can explain. What happened is my friends and I got into a little bit of a food fight. And it just so happened that as I'm grabbing a yogurt cup to sling at my very dear friend who has been chucking bread rolls at me the entire time, I grab the yogurt cup. I fling it across the room. It goes flying, perfectly aimed at his head. He ducks down. And you know that whole scene in the movies where the door swings open and someone goes like, "What is all this?" Boom. Yeah. That happened to me. Right across the president's face. I'm sorry, not the president, the principal. Oh, God. The president of the United States got a yogurt cupped, imagine. So there's just yogurt all over the principal's face. He looks over at me. I look over at him. The rest of the kids scram. I'm just too terrified. So I'm just like standing there. So me and the other kids, me and like maybe like 5 of the kids get detention. The thing is, from what I remember of detention back in my school days, when you were put in detention, hi Harumi. When you were put in detention, I distinctly remember the teacher who was in charge of it telling us, you're not allowed to do any homework. You're not allowed to play any games. You're not allowed to talk. You're just going to sit there and think about what you've done. And looking back at that as an adult, I'm thinking, so you're punishing kids who misbehaved during school and therefore hampered their education by restricting them from educating themselves again. And you're just hoping to cause them to go into a vegetative state? Because anybody who's been around like 10 to 12 year old kids knows that A, they're hyperactive. B, they've got a million thoughts running through their head at all times. Telling them to sit and just think on something is the most torturous thing you can imagine, and is probably hampering their development intellectually. And it's just like, if detention is supposed to be productive, right? If detention is supposed to be a punishment, wouldn't forcing them to do homework or do something constructive be beneficial to them? Why was it that detention, and apparently I'm not the only one, I talked to a couple of friends about this, apparently detention is like this common theme where they're just like, you're not supposed to do anything. You're not supposed to be distracted. You're supposed to just sit there and think on what you've done for what, like almost 2-3 hours? I had to clean the room. I never served any of my detentions. Really? Did you get away with it? They never chased after you? Because if any of the kids didn't serve detention back in my school, what they do is they had a list of people who checked in, and if you didn't show up, they would hunt you down and drag you out of the classroom. It was... The thing you have to remember is I grew up in a different time. Corporal punishment was not 100% frowned down upon. I slathered my thick yogurt on my principal's face. That's why I'm here. Well, when you put it that way, God forbid anyone in that room had ADHD or autism, that teacher needed fired. Oh, yeah, back in those days, mental handicaps were definitely not a consideration. Okay, I never turned in my slip to my teacher. Oh, so you went to the detention, but then you just never actually turned in the proof that you did it? My precious isn't here? Wait, viewing, who's your precious? I can't remember anymore. I never got detention, but I sure pissed off some teachers and made others cry. I was the quiet quiet kid. I think I vaguely remember threatening one of my teachers. I think I vaguely remember them. I can't remember what I did, but I basically told them if they bothered me again, I'd bite them. I don't know why. I just remember really disliking that teacher. No, I never did it. Oh. Yeah, that's amazing you got away with it then. Like I said, back in my day, if you tried to skip out in detention, they just hunt you down and drag you off like a prisoner. The school's bad anyways, though. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Yes, did you bite them? No. I think I actually freaked the teacher out. He definitely like backed off from what I remember. Square up, fucker. Come here. I sharpened my teeth just for you. Bite. Yes, bite. What did you think I said, Moo? What other word did you hear from me? I thought you said fight. Oh, that probably would have not freaked out the teacher. I think me saying that I would bite the teacher specifically is what freaked them out. I've also got pretty sharp canines, so it's kind of funny. People tend to believe me if I threaten that, which is not very often. Let me be clear. I'm a fully functional adult. Thank you very much. No, I'm joking. I have rabies. I'm infected. Come over here. I'm going to give you all rabies. How did we get on this topic? Totally believe you. I am certainly some kind of adult. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? We're all just barely surviving, doing our best to thrive and survive. And in the end, that is all we can do, isn't it? Oh, hold on. Let me just try and pop my neck again. Bit my teacher, that's why me safe is here. Oh, no. Kids, don't actually go out and bite your teachers. That might result in some very bad consequences for you. I only got into one fight in school. That was kindergarten. My teacher called up my mom because she was proud of me. Wait, really? Wait. Like the teacher was proud of you. The teacher was proud of you for getting in a fight? That's great. I love that teacher. That's amazing. Oh. That is a supportive teacher. That's a teacher that goes like, yes, I'm proud of you, child. You have defied expectations. I think of ignoring the fights. I'm trying to remember which of this is safe to say. I remember a kid get kicked. Hold on. The fox. Let's see. Give me a second. I need to figure something out. Where is it? Yes, and Donnie, what is it? Huh? What is it? Okay. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Vocal exercises. What's the one that what's that one saying everyone uses to test out their nom-noms? Saying something. Where is it? Okay. To sit in solemn silence in a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock, awaiting the sensation of a short, sharp shock from awaiting the sensation of a short sharp shock from a cheap and chipper from a cheap and chippy chopper on a big black block. What about a kid kicking? Wait, what? Help you learn how to speak again? I don't think concussive blows to the head usually help people talk. If anything, I feel like that would cause the opposite reactions in Donnie. Just a feeling. I remember a kid got kicked out for having a box cutter in his locker. He needed a job he had after work. Suspended because the fuckery of zero tolerance. Yeah. Sucked my... No, Moo. So sometimes there's certain tongue twisters that can help you enunciate a little better. Like you basically get your tongue practicing, get it a little bit more flexible, rework a couple of neurons in your brain. I used to remember a really good way to practice before doing stream, and now I can't remember how to do it anymore. There's like one specific one that I think a lot of voice actors do, and it's supposed to help you re-enunciate better, be able to speak a little more smoothly, enunciate clearer, but yeah. Say it, Moo. Post your bad tongue twister. I was hoping he'd screw up the end of Big Black Sock and replace it with... No! No, I would not. I would not do that. What a thing. What a to-do to die today at a minute or two or till. A thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do, for there'll be the tattoo at 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-too, and the dragon will come when he hears the drum at a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or two till 2. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, but yeah, since we seem to enjoy the epic watch-along so much, I might end up doing... People were suggesting watching the cut songs and then watching, what was it, like Songs of the Sticks or Story of the Sticks or something? And then I do find it funny that less than a day after we did the epic musical watch-along, the next, like, in a couple, like, I think like 2 days along... 2 days after, the director, Jorge, releases the announcement that he's working on the Iliad version, the Iliad musical now. What is wrong with my brain today? I'm having trouble speaking complete sentences. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. Yay. Yeah. I think they'll be fun. I'm going to space them out. I think doing them back to back is not a good idea because doing them back to back tends to build up a lot of expectation for it. And then when I stop doing them, the expectation drops very quickly. So I'll try and space them out. That way also I don't just go through. For me, the biggest issue is I don't want to become just someone who reacts only to like YouTube videos. I think if you are good at that kind of content, that's totally fine. For me, it's just I feel like I don't want to take advantage of other people's work and just be like, oh, hey, they went through this entire process to make this really cool animation, do this really cool music. I'm just going to sit here and give my completely invalid and extremely biased opinion on it. So I do try and space them out so that, you know, I can also introduce stuff that I do myself, such as our own little art streams and our own little gaming streams. Hey, Annie, how are you? Yeah, Kinsley, here, actually, I can probably pull up the announcement. I think it's like literally like it's one of his like most current trending posts at the moment. Where is my browser? Let's see. Ignore the rest of my tabs. I have a lot of things open that I'm currently researching, but this is the latest announcement for apparently the Iliad version of the musical is going to be called Ilium. Right there. There you go. Ta-da! Ding, 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 ding. So that's happening at some point in the future, and we'll probably react to that whenever it comes out. React content is better. What's better is food videos. Oh, you want me to do more food streams? I'm down. The food streams were a lot of fun. The problem mostly with that one is, you know, I have to bring down my freaking PC. I have to reset up my entire setup downstairs in the kitchen. It's a lot of work. Ideally, I would probably fork out the money for a laptop and then stream from that laptop for the food streams. But no, like seriously, I am like dragging down a entire PC setup plus my sound setup plus my screens, my lighting. It's a lot. If there was some way I could set up like a permanent studio down there, that'd be nice, but that's also like a lot of money. They did something really cool. Now look at me. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel sometimes in movies. So I just want to make sure that I'm not like constantly doing that kind of content. That's what the fuck that was about. Yeah. Honestly, considering how Epic sounded, I'm very much looking forward to how he's going to interpret Iliad. And then we're going to get a whole new wave of people going, holy shit, Greek gods are hot. And last time he did a food stream, he set off the smoke alarm. Once! Only once while doing a food stream have I set off the smoke alarm. And it was because I tried to make spam musubi upstairs. That was on me. I understand that. If actually, one thing I was considering was getting a what do you call it? A hot plate, a induction hot plate, and using that upstairs. So that way we can have cooking streams without the danger of a cooking stove. Yes, I know. Are you going to react to the Ilium? I mean, once it fully releases, yeah, sure. I have no idea how long that's going to take, but yeah, eventually. Imagine hot gods. Imagine hot gods. Imagine Hades 2 releasing sometime in my streaming lifetime. This has an expiration date. I don't know when it is. Eventually, there's an expiration date on me, and I would like for us to play Hades 2 before that happens. Use a camping stove? No! Briar, let me inform you that I am fairly certain the management at this particular place that I'm living at has skimped out on the smoke alarms. I think the only thing that makes that smoke alarm react is actual smoke. Imagine how short and boring Greek mythology would be if everyone kept it in their pants. But that's the fun thing, right? The fun thing about mythology and stories is that people mess up. People fuck up all the time. And when people fuck up, things get interesting. It wouldn't be fun if we didn't have that chaos. Last musical I watched was Frozen. Frozen has a musical? Oh, Frozen does have a musical. Actually, it wasn't bad. I remember they brought in like the guy who plays Olaf, the snowman in Frozen. Actually does a really good job. They basically, because it's like Frozen on ice, right? That's the one I'm thinking of. And what they do is, for Olaf, they have a fully animatronic version of him, but then someone's skiing behind him with like poles and stuff that control the arms and allow you to basically cause Olaf to emote, to blink his eyes, to wave his feet. It's really interesting. Frozen is a musical? Shit, you're right. It's been so long since I saw good Disney content that I forgot that Frozen's actually just a musical. I'm the fuck up, I keep life entertaining. Oh my god, that is a mood. That is a mood, Ash. Don't worry, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Greek mythology is 99% the inability to keep it in their pants. Doesn't that kind of go for everybody? Like, if you think about it, Loki in Norse mythology goes and sleeps with a giantess who's not his wife, to be clear, and gives birth to literally the prime evils. He gives birth to the goddess of hell, Hel, not Hell. He gives birth to Fenrir, the sun eater. He gives birth to Jormungandr, the world serpent. And then, he also gives birth to like a multi-legged horse when he sleeps with another horse. So I would just say mythology in general is just people unable to keep it in their pants and then creating children where they really should not. Milky Way Sky, hello. Also, hi, Kinsley. Welcome on Twitch. Milky Way Sky, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Loki fucked a horse? Oh, you did not know this? So, back at the very beginning when the home of the gods, Asgard, was still being built up, still being formed. One day a builder, a stonemason, comes by Asgard and says he can build them strong walls to protect them from their enemies, the giants. In return, he wants the hand of, I believe, Thor's wife, and I believe the sun and the moon. The gods agree to trick him, blah, 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 blah. Long story short, at the very, very end, Loki turns into a horse, seduces away the stone builder's horse to cause him to slow down and not finish the walls in time for the deadline so that they have to go back on their deal. And then eventually, Loki comes back with the horse. Loki comes back after meeting with the horse for a very long night. He comes back with, I think, like a 8-legged horse, gives them over to Odin, and says like, hey, this is your horse now. Yeah, it's my kid. Don't ask questions. They all fucked a lot of stuff. That is the truth, Milky Way. That is the very, very fine truth. What else? I mean, Zeus by himself has already birthed multiple heroes and tragic villains. What other mythologies am I thinking of? Japanese mythology. It's usually the case that they get seduced by one yokai or another, and then there's consequences. Either they die for it, or the yokai gives birth to something that's even worse, or the great hero ends up sleeping with the yokai, and then things get weird. Medusa's origins fucked up. Yeah, that's also true. Basically, the point being, if a god comes down to you and propositions you and says, hey, look, would you like to spend a night together of passion and emotion and hot breathing? You want to say no. You want to say no, if nothing else, then because in most cases, the mothers tend to die. The mothers usually don't survive the process. If you lived forever and didn't have technology, you'd be wanting to fuck a lot too. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. Say no to random hot people, not just guys. Remember, there's a lot of cases where sleeping with a goddess also does not end out well for those people. Say no to random hot people unless they're a horse. Look, the internet's already very horny about horses. I don't know if we want to encourage that. No, not even furries, just the internet's really, really into horses, okay? I don't know if you want to encourage that behavior. I feel like that's just a slippery, slippery slope. Gotta entertain yourself somehow. There's games, board games, there's books, there's food, there's so many more attractions in life beyond sex. Please, people, keep it in your pants, I swear. Don't you laugh at me, Moo. You know I'm right. Anybody who spent any time on the internet knows I'm right. No, don't you wave your eyebrows at me, Zendani. No. This is not an eyebrows waving moment. I like Ninjago. Lego says, there, you can build things. You can pursue that one art style where you balance rocks on top of each other, which, by the way, don't actually do that out in the wilderness. People tend to do that and like go like, oh, look, like I'm balancing all these rocks on a single point. How cool of me. And then someone comes by, pushes it, and causes like people to get hurt. You can do that in your own backyard. Don't actually do that out in the wild. So many horses. I wonder how many stories are on the popular sites. Wait, what? Nane? You know, if we did a musical of Norse mythology, we'd really just be returning to our roots, because Norse mythology is almost like it was all told through verbal means, usually, like skalds and bards. They're usually the ones who are running around singing tales and poetry. that would tell the deeds of the gods and heroes. So if we did a musical of Norse mythology, we'd really just be returning to the true roots of Norwegian mythology. We could do it. It's a revitalization of the arts. Native American mythology is incredible too. Ooh, yeah, that's also a good one. Native American, like, all mythology is really, really cool. American mythology is just weird. You know, we're like, hey, look, we have a big lumberjack with a blue ox. Oh. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, you know, maybe Zindani had a point. Maybe Zindani had a point. No, that is the way towards crime and degradation. Do not go that way. There's so many different ones, though. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's fair. No, Zindani. Put that filthy emote away. Don't you bring that emote into my space. How could you? Ugh. Ugh. Can we do a mythology night learning about different ones? Ooh, I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that. Some of it I could probably recite off memory at this point. The problem is, it's really hard to do just an overall view on mythology. It'd probably be better if we like split it up into, hey, this one night we'll learn about Norse mythology. This one night we'll learn about Greek mythology, etc., etc., etc. This one night we'll learn about Native American mythology. This one night we'll learn about Japanese mythology. Wait until you hear the story about Tsukiyomi. Oh man, that one's real fucked. Really channels the whole Japanese dislike of introverts and hikikomoris. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. If people are interested, we could potentially set that up. I'm trying to remember what other gods slept with something and that didn't end out well for them. Is that Do you think I'm pretty ghost? No. So Tsukiyomi. Okay, so assuming that I remember this right, let me double check. Tsukiyomi. Is that the moon goddess that I'm thinking of? So this might be the wrong goddess. The one I'm thinking of, hold on. Japanese goddess who hid in a cave. Oh, sorry, Amaterasu. I'm thinking Amaterasu. Basically, Amaterasu at one point hid in a cave because of a quarrel with her brother. And she refused to come out, and because the sun would never come out because of her, basically the crops started to decline, people were forever in the darkness, people were scared and confused. So the other gods tried to convince her to come out with like parties, food, treats. And eventually, I forget how, they managed to coax her out. Basically, they said like, hey, you cannot stay shut in. So they coaxed her out and then shut the cave behind her so she could never run away again. The Kushi Sake Ona might be the Do you think I'm pretty ghost? Do you think? I almost feel like that one is an urban legend that kind of just blew out of proportion. Yeah, the Kushi Sake Ona, the slip-mouthed woman. I think originally it was intended as a way to prevent people from interacting with strangers at dark out in the street, because that's when she's supposed to start coming out and haunting the area. Ami Okami. Hey, isn't there like an Okami 2 coming out? We gotta play the original. I've never finished the original yet. I've heard so many good things about it, but just never got around to finishing that game. But yeah, Japanese mythology is also messed up in its own way. I'm just trying to remember what else. What gods slept with something? Hold on. I just want to tell you that upon typing in what god slept with, the very first fill in the blank response that Google came up with was, what gods slept with Jesus? And Catholics' minds exploded. Gods are horny as fuck. Amen. Let's see. What gods slept with mortals in all mythology? Let's see how this goes. It feels like Greek is the one that gets the most bad rap for mixing with mortals. You have Adonis sleep with Apollo, Aphrodite and Persephone? Whoa! Whoa, wait, what? Wait, whoa. Aphrodite and Persephone. Apparently that's a thing? So, okay. So Aphrodite curses a child to be in love with her dad. What? And she bears the child. Her dad tries to kill her. So to save her, she's turned into some kind of tree. Her kid is beautiful, and Aphrodite gives her to Persephone to raise. The kid grows up to be a very pretty boy named Adonis, and Aphrodite falls in love with him. Wanting her adopted child to stay away from Aphrodite, Persephone decides to send a boar after Adonis and kill him, leaving his soul to stay with her in the underworld for eternity. There's also a version where Persephone fell in love with Aphrodite, and Zeus decreed that he spend a third of the year with Aphrodite. Persephone also fell in love with Adonis, her adopted son, apparently. And Zeus decreed that he spend a third of the year with Aphrodite, a third with Persephone, and he chooses the last third of the year to spend with whoever. Greek mythology is fucked, man. Greek mythology is fucked. Hi, Rosewood. What's up? What did I walk into? I did not know this, but apparently Persephone and Aphrodite have a shared myth, and that was that. Sweet home Alabama. Bada 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 bada. Sweet home Alabama. Oh my god. That's man. Have we just been talking about this for the past 63 minutes? No. Nah. Nah, they knew what was what. I had to. I'm sorry. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Look. No, we first started talking about detention. Before that was food and giving gifts. And then we only very recently started talking about mythology, and then we got specifically back onto Greek mythology. Cyrene, who slept with Apollo after being taken from her home to Libya, got turned into a naiad later on, may have also slept with Ares after she traveled back home due to being homesick, before later returning to Apollo, after which the whole naiad thing happens. There might also be two Cyrenes? And then we slid into horses and ended with, oh, you're right. We forgot about the horse, the horse sleeping with horses and then ending with incest. Hi, Rosie. I'm guessing you're also Rosewood on YouTube. Hello. How are you? What the hell? Hey, look. Sometimes you explore mythology and you find out a lot of things that you really didn't want to. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Hold on. I'm pretty sure there's another one. Welcome in, Rosie. This ad break is so long. I'm sorry, yeah. If you can hear me, Twitch tends to give very long ad breaks, and the only way we can break away from the pre-roll ads is by setting up these ad breaks. What did you do today? I'll be real with you. I was very, very tired today. I spent most of today trying to do work in between naps, but it got to the point that I was staring at my screen and I couldn't even like remember what I'd been editing because I was just so tired. I don't know why, but I've been completely exhausted this week. Yeah, sorry about the ad break, Rosie. You came in right during one of our scheduled ad breaks. The reason, if anyone's curious, the reason we have 3-minute ad breaks is it prevents people from entering the Twitch stream and just immediately being hit with an ad. By scheduling it, unless you're very unfortunate in Rosie's case, it allows us to make sure that when you join a Twitch channel, you don't immediately get deluged with ads, what we call pre-roll ads. It's not a great system, but it's the only one that Twitch lets us use. I drew on shoes today? Wait. Am I misunderstanding that? Do you mean like you drew shoes today? Slept for 9 hours today and spent the rest of the time in bed still. Being sick sucks. Oh no, is this Indani? Are you still sick? Are you feeling any better at least? My ad blocker doesn't like Twitch. I don't think there's any ad blockers that actually work on Twitch. I think people have tried. Something about the way that ads work on Twitch completely bypasses most ad blockers. I took a pair of shoes and drew on them. Ah, gotcha. Hey, that sounds fun. What'd you draw? What else? Okay. Let's see. Apparently. Wait. What is this? Okay. It seems that the giant Joro and Odin begat Thor before Odin's marriage with Thor's half-sister Frigga. Wait, hold on. Odin's son is Thor. Thor's half-sister is Frigga. And then Odin marries Frigga. Hold on, the math isn't mathing right now. Wait, hold on. Okay. So Frigga is essentially a cousin, or is that, no, sorry, a step sibling to Thor. So Odin marries his step niece. Alrighty then. Maybe that's enough mythology for today. Feeling a little better, yeah, but I'm hoping I feel a lot better tomorrow so I can work. That's fair. Hey, no worries, Rosie. Thanks for dropping by and thank you for the follow. And Axolotl, the moon phases. Oh, nice. That's cool, Kinsley. What? Hey, look. If you start diving into mythology, things get really weird. Really, really weird. I don't know why, but there is so many levels of mythology, especially like when you come to something like Norse mythology, which, like I said, was through verbal, like it was passed down through verbal passages and poetry. What that means is also every person who then retold the story was changing it up. So now we have different versions. We've got some of it's just missing because it was never written down. So you have to fill in a lot of the blanks, and that can also lead to a lot of situations where now you have multiple iterations just running around. Mythology's fucked. Who would have known? And apparently very incestuous. Sweet home Alabama. At the beginning, there was incest. I mean, if I remember right, I'm pretty sure in either... There's one set of mythology which describes the sun and the moon having children together, and that's how the rest of the world was birthed. But the sun and the moon were siblings. So, you know. I guess at a certain point, when you think about mythology, there's only so far back you can trace lineages before, you know, you're down to just the last few, the first few human beings or the first few gods, and then it does have to get kind of incestuous to make any other sense, right? Because they have to beget upon beget. This is a very weird train of thought. I'll stick to the Bible. The Bible's also in... I don't know if I feel okay saying this in case you are like a devout Christian. The Bible's also somewhat incestuous. There's a lot of cousin, and I think there's even like some sibling intermarriage there. Very much in the Old Testament as well. Ah, yes, the original shipping, the sun and the moon. I feel like that gets shipped a lot, yeah. Everyone's all ready to make the sun and the moon horny for each other so that the rest of the world can be birthed. And then the sky and the earth, then the ocean and the land, etc., etc. Hi! If this is your first time on my stream, well, shit. Alright, I've been yammering for a while. Who wants to go meet hot people? Well, I guess, who wants to go meet something that a pair of glasses is telling you is hot, but is really just your coffee maker? Y'all ready to go fuck the toilet? I do mean that in every sincere truism. Is everybody ready to go put your naughty bits in your dresser? I vote for the Q-tip. How are you gonna... Moo? How are you going to sleep with the Q-tip? Describe. I want to be pampered. Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You know what? I apologize. I approached that with a dirty mind set deep in the gutter. That's on me. That is 100% on me. That is my mistake. Well, there's two big tips on each. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So I guess Moo's a fan of sounding it is. What?
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games. Ooh, sassy.
It's time to go meet hot people.
Date everything.
All right. Last time, we managed to fully romance Betty. And we really only gone around and like introduced ourselves to one or two objects. We haven't really like gone past the second stage with a lot of them. Betty's the only one that we like consistently talked to and wanted to interact with. I am kind of curious. I wonder what happens if Betty's already like fully romanced. What happens if we interact with her again?
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
I guess we're not finding out because Lucinda Lavish is here. Oh, to be fair, with her costume, I'm also not really complaining.
Tell me your desires.
Hi, Lucinda. Can't wait to date the carpet who's... Oh, have you not seen Lucinda yet, Moo? This is the DLC character. She likes to pop in randomly whenever you talk to her. All right. Here, tell you what. I'll let you guys choose. Do you want to do something horny? Or do you want to hear about how she's supposedly the best? What do you want? Take your pick. Take your pick. You want horny or you want supposedly the best? To be stepped on. Okay, that would fall under horny. Horny. We have Moo for 2. Well, Moo is technically 2. Got 1 to 1. Zidani, Kaido. The best. All right, that's 2 for the best. Is that it? Is that all the votes? Horny. All right, we're 2 for 2. Well, shit. I should have seen this coming. Is there a wild chatter out there willing to break the tie? Because we have 2 for horny and 2 for the best. What should we choose? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Horny it is.
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish.
Quit?
I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Ah. Never mind. We're okay with this. Are we a bottom? Are we sarcastic? Or are we extremely positive? Oh, hello.
Oh, hello to you too. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance.
Do I need to meet you more often to do horny things? Is that how it goes? Moo's just down bad for every pretty lady in this game. First one. Hey, Mark. How are you?
One that allows me to bend the rules.
Ooh. Ooh.
Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
This is like our 3rd time meeting her, by the way. We're moving real fast. Also, I just want to say, this is the line that people tell you on the street, and then when you follow them into a dark alley, you get conked over the back of the head and your shit yanked. The lip bite? I know, Moo, I know. We are very weak to lip bites here.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you
Where
are.
the fuck are
but you
you
are
at?
certain you are somewhere near your house.
Oh no. She's gonna conk us over the head and take our wallet.
It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
Uh-huh.
No one else who has any say, that is.
Damn. Damn, we're moving fast here. What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here.
Is she gonna ask me for money? What is going on here? Something's very, very wrong.
Horny trouble.
Okay, never mind. She's not asking for money. Can we invite Betty? You know, Betty would probably say yes. We know how freaky Betty is between the sheets. We know she would say yes.
This is my fantasy chamber. A place where all your wildest fantasies can come true.
I want $1 million. That is my wildest fantasy. I want millions upon millions of dollars just fall into my lap.
Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
$1 million. Millions of trillions of dollars, all just provided for free, with no strings attached. I don't... Can I read these out on stream? All right. First option, bondage. Second option, spinning, whirling, sucking, fucking. Third option, I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. All right, I'm gonna let you guys vote again. First choice, second choice, or third choice? What do you guys want? 1 or 2? You gotta choose one. You gotta choose one. Choose with a number. 1, 2, or 3. Go, go, go. Do you want to be tied up? Do you want to be told and restrained and told how bad you've been? Do you want to be reassured of being a good boy? Do you? I don't know what the spinning is or the whirling, but you can also go the hardcore route, or you can get really kinky with it and involve a big inflatable giraffe. Does option 4 give you more? That's a very good question, Mo. Maybe 4 gives us more. Is there a way to save? There is no way to save. We are fucked. We have no choice but to choose none of the above here. I mean, sorry, if we choose none of the above, we're locked into the choice. Shit. Hey, Froggy Boy, what's up? We're currently debating on which of these delicious options do we wish to choose. Bondage. Spinning, whirling, sucking, fucking. I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. I do want to see what the big inflatable giraffe is about, though, don't you? Have you met Dirk yet? Who's Dirk? I have no idea who Dirk is. I'm going to go with... We're getting kinky out here, number 3. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I can't decide between 2 and 3. I'm going to flip a coin. And we're going to see where it lands. Heads, we go number 2. Tails, we go number 3. Oh, shit. That is tails. Number 3 it is. Big inflatable giraffe. Let's go.
I'm impressed and intrigued. It's here and only here where we can do these things.
He's my favorite from what I've seen of videos. Ooh. I mean, if I find him, I'll check him out.
My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect
Are we
it.
getting blue-balled? I think we're getting blue-balled.
But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Son of a bitch! Alright, end the day. Oh my. Okay, we already talked to Betty. Oh, this must have been the day that we just finished up Betty's romance. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, you know what? It's time. Let's go talk to the toilet paper.
There's a strange
Ah,
rapper
it's La
standing in your
Pierre.
bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
God damn, narrator.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Do I have? What is the Elgato picking up? Sorry, hold on. The Elgato is picking up some weird audio and I'm trying to figure out why. You're streaming under Just Chatting? Thank you! Appreciate it, Kaiser. I will go fix that. Hold on. Monitor and output. Close? Huh. Weird. Alright. It's the ghost? There might be a ghost, actually. Like, there's some weird, like, backroom audio that's still going on, and I'm not sure what's causing that. Date everything. It's like a ticking noise? What? Hold on, let me... Sorry, guys, hold on. Let me pull up the YouTube stream just to see what the heck is that sound. Need to remember to check that. I know. I'm really, really bad at that. I'm really, really bad at that. Need to remember to check that. I know. I'm really, really bad at that. I'm really, really bad at that. Need to remember to check that. I know. I'm really, really bad at that. I'm really, really bad at that. Oh, God. I'm just going to repeat myself. The infinite John. Mark, if you're hearing it, It stopped now when you said you check YouTube? Is it still going now? Why are we having so many audio issues all of a sudden? Weirdly, I'm not hearing it on YouTube. It's like a tapping, ticking noise. Testing 1, 2. Hold on. Hold on. There's nothing open on here. It's just him? Oh, are you not hearing it, Kinsley? Oh, wait, the audio stopped. It only seems to come back when I click on the game. Is it the in-game text box? But I'm not hearing anything from the game. Oh boy. I do want to figure out what's causing it. Can't wait to romance the boiler and radiator next. Is that a thing? We might be able to do that. All right, let's continue on. Let me know if you hear the ticking noise still. Hey, what's up? See the toilet, huh? What's it like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
I forgot about this guy. Have you met the safe yet? I heard about the safe Oz. I'm going to meet them if I can find them. Because I've heard... I love the safe's design. I only saw it in somebody's video. I haven't had a chance to talk to them yet.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Blamming and drumming or buzz about flow.
Alright, appreciate it, Mark. Thank you for the info. Thanks for letting us know as well. I forgot about this guy. Hey guys, you ready to meet Little Crapper?
You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Hi, Alex Wolf. Little Crapper the Rapper.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets
my
like
God.
Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee EP.
I forgot how bad the puns are for this one. Oh, I'm like cringing from secondhand embarrassment. I'm with friends about to go get ice cream. Hey, congrats, Alex. Hope you enjoy your ice cream. That I can't have because I'm I'm lactose intolerant.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Do you guys love your toilets? Do you enjoy partaking of your toilet? Sitting down upon it and unleashing your bowels? Do you love your toilet? Well, now you can really sleep with your toilet. Is that really going to stop you, though? It might. This might be a step too far for me, frankly. This might be a friend rather than a romance.
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
So, does that mean when we use the restroom, are we just defecating straight into his mouth? It might. No, I meant the ice cream. Oh, true. That's not going to stop me, Kaido. Absolutely. I'm going to be eating that ice cream no matter what. Yes, absolutely. I am here to listen to the beats. This guy got that special kink. Moo, remember. Remember. The golden shower, Moo. The golden bath. The yellow stream. The road to El Dorado.
He's like a bidet on finally spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
It's kind of catchy, you know? Maybe. All right, I've got to ask for anybody, any of you out there, is this hear me out? Is anybody smashing? Is anybody a wood? No, you get back here, Zendana. You have to suffer along with us. Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here. Little crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It alters image.
Nope,
If
nope,
you are
nah.
a poser, you get out of little crapper's face.
Possibly no. You calling me old?
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me little crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
Oh, I forgot. He wants to rap with us, right? Oh, I'll wrap you up and put you away. Okay, I'm gonna be real. This sounds exactly like your old, your like technology-resistant grandpa talking to you.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Well, do tell me, Jean-Loup, how are we going to crap exactly? Are we going to both like bend over and... I mean, I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Little crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
I have literally never heard anybody describe it this way.
Show him you can crap.
I don't think people will interpret that the way that you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Little crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you.
How about you? How about you guys, chat? Can any of you crap? How many of you can crap well?
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Oh no. How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test.
Of course he is.
You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail.
Little Crapper's all curved, he's a bolt. Wow.
If you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody.
Sure.
If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Oh boy. Moonshine Mitsuri, hello, welcome in. Tell me, Moonshine Mitsuri, this might be an awkward first question. Can you crap? And by crapping, I mean cool rapping. You know what he's starting to make? Is he? Is he, Moo? Is this going to be your new stand? Forget about Lavish Larissa or whatever her name is. Are you a Jean-Loup stan? But all I ever wanted is a pasty narc. No, is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer.
Oh God.
What do you think?
I think you are insane, man. I think you do not know what the words are that are coming out of your mouth.
Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
Hell no. I couldn't rap to save my life. If you can woo Little Crapper, you can woo anything. You know, that's not wrong.
You are wrong!
All right. No, he doesn't even let us try. He's also just immediately like, nah, fuck you, man.
Jean-Luc knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
What is this game? I think I've seen it before. Oh, it's in the title, Date Everything. It's a game that was released very recently by Robbie Damon and his team over at, I believe, what is it? Chappy Dapper Games or something? It's their first game. It features a lot of very famous VAs, like Matt Mercer, Marisha Ray, Laura Bailey. I think there's 102 romanceable objects throughout the house.
You have enthusiasm for rap?
Sassy Chap Games. Thank you very much, Kaido.
But enthusiasm alone, she is not enough.
Sassy Chap Games. There we go.
Your rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system.
Try rap. I am so bad at both rhyming and bad at rhythm. Trust me, you do not want to hear me rapping. It's gonna make you all cringe and embarrassment.
Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know
Yeah, the bit that's around your neck, you mean?
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure.
Oh god.
As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit.
He's so French. It hurts.
You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about!
I do, though? Oh, do you, guys? Kinsley. Hey, congratulations. Honestly, rapping, I think, is one of the harder musical talents.
Return to Little Crapper when you are ready.
I will think about it, man. I'll think about it. I will consider it not very hard. All right, let's go try and find the safe because, yes, Oz has a point. I want to talk to the safe. The problem is I don't know where the safe is. Would it be in our bedroom? Maybe in our closet? No. Maybe in the office? Ooh, we haven't tried to romance the computer. We have 2 left. We could romance the computer now and then go romance the safe later. Oh, hey, there is a boiler. What? That made a noise. There's a trap door. Wait, can I open the trap door? Wait, how do I go down there? What? What is this? Where am I? Should I try this? What is this?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be
What?
a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
But can you date the ladder? The ladder's selectable, Kaido. I think you can date the ladder. Oh, it's a time capsule.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
Oh god. All my years of age coming back to hit me in the heart. Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre.
Oh god. Oh no. Is it a step I hate you, Kaido.
Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Wait a minute, so you're the thing, right? But you're also trapped inside the thing. If I let you out, are you gonna cease to be? Like dematerialize or something? Can you see me through that little window? I'm more curious about this. So wait a minute, you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing.
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yes? Yep, totally. Guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you.
Where's his
described as
pants?
Nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Why is he in his boxers? What? Are those headphones around his waist? Cassette tapes in his head. Oh, his hair is made of cassette tape threading. Did you change the category? Yes, we did. I'm pretty sure we did. Can anybody else confirm that we're now on date everything? John, he speaks your native. How fucking dare you? You are right, but how dare you? Yep, it's good. All right, perfect. Thank you, Zindani. What else? Kids. Kids, do you know what a floppy disk is? Do you remember these? Are any of you too young to even know what this is? Because, yeah, we don't use them anymore, but, you know, they used to be a thing. What was that? Tattoo, heart, and a movie ticket. Oh, like these old, if I remember right, these are like the little, like, rings that you'd put onto a frame, and then you would, like, iron it out to have, like, ironed on, labels. Floppy disks will make a comeback in the age of the nuclear war, when it turns out that all digital media is erased from the world. Floppy disks will make their return.
Woo! Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving.
Oh my god.
Baby.
I just saw the Rubik's Cube on his left arm.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
You know who this reminds me of? Dan Avidan from the game Grumps. The long black hair. That's totally Dan Avidan.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing
He plays
a very
guitar.
loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns!
Tell me I'm wrong.
Yo!
Bodhi Windbreaker. All right, you know what? That's fair. I love the 80s. It's great. Cringing so hard now. It's lovely. It's a fun kind of cringe.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love
Look,
back.
it's a Mr. Game & Watch. Oh my god, that's so cool. And then that's a, what do you call it? Etch-a-sketch. Oh, that's so sick, actually. That's such a nice throwback.
But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
What do you mean by decompress? Okay, that's cool, right? Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical.
Oh no, he needs to meet Little Crapper. Dude, it'd be great if we could somehow get Little Crapper to talk to this guy. Really showing your age? Hey, look, I make no secret about the fact that I'm very, very old. And that I missed the time when I was younger and had less responsibilities.
Now you're getting it.
I get it, and Etch-a-Sketch from the Children's Hospital? That's so dark. Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
There's a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh, I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Is my name Daniel? You got it, Miss... Oh! Got it, you got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just
Yeah, it took me a second to realize the reference. I got it. Don't worry, I understand. Karate Kid.
Talk to you later.
Oh, hey, wait, there's a key here. Can I grab that? Oh. What's this? Oh, it's a mousetrap. Okay, we only have one more heart left. Do you want to romance the key? Or do you want to romance the mousetrap? Or do you want to romance the ladder? What do y'all want? Ladder, mousetrap, key. Choose. Now. Quickly. The locked door? Wait. Can I take that key and unlock the door? No, it doesn't let me. The ladder? The mousetrap? Oh my god. Yeah, maybe the mousetrap because it's different. Maybe we can romance other ladders. Tell you what, no matter what, we're coming back down here. This is really just like, which one are we hitting first? All right, I saw 2 votes for mousetrap, so let's do mousetrap.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Look, I'm gonna be real. First impressions are everything. I kind of want to put this guy back. I really want to put this guy back where he came from.
Holy frickin' shit!
Is that Danny DeVito? This looks like the teacher with the eye patch in Harry Potter. I was actually gonna say the rat guy in Harry Potter. I call redo. Unfortunately there is no redos.
What am I looking at here?
Wait, is that Danny DeVito? Wait.
A new face in the crawl space?
No way they got Danny DeVito to do this.
Are you real or what?
Can any of us say for sure? Peter Pettigrew, thank you,
Oh,
Kinsley.
we got a real thinker over here. I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
No way. And that blush. No, moo. Bad moo. I am looking for love in all of the wrong crawl space. It's not him? Okay. That's not Danny? Alright. Sure. Looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
Huh.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
If that's not Danny DeVito, that's somebody doing a very good impression of him. Dana Snyder.
Yeah, right there.
Huh. Not the name I expected to be associated with this character. Oh, it totally... No, like, I'm right there with you, Mark. Like, it's totally... I was like, they pulled in Danny DeVito of all people? Damn. How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I do love the design where, like, the catch net of the mousetrap is forming his pants. I'm so sorry for that. You're a lot to take in.
Oh, well, that's all right. I guess it isn't really your fault. I do think of myself as a very well-defined character of a sort. How do you do?
Moo. I can't. I don't know if I can romance him. Oh, no.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey,
Yes.
buddy, you got cheese on you?
What? Why would I have cheese on me?
You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up!
Uh-huh.
You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort.
Maybe it should have been the ladder. Maybe we should have gone for the ladder.
Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally.
Honestly, if they were able to get someone who can do Danny DeVito this well, that's really impressive.
Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Cheese, got it.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Oh my god. Alright, you know what? That's my life I'm never getting back. Hi, radishes. Can you romance a sex toy? We already did, Kinsley. That would be Benoit. Rather than a sex toy, she's more like a conglomerate of adult toys. Hi, radishes. We just met a mousetrap. I'm a little scarred from the experience. Let's see. Oh, wait, we got a message on Discord. What is this?
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet. Holding hands
Oh,
and whatnot.
Sam, how do I describe this? I think it's going good.
Think? Is it or isn't it?
Dating is harder than I thought it was going to be. That is the absolute God-given truth.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay,
True.
Can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible,
I never
right?
thought about it that way, but yeah, you're basically just in The Bachelor, but The Bachelor is made of thousands of objects. I definitely don't feel like that.
Damn, I would. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
How do you fuck the toaster? Can we date Sam? I feel like there is a chance to. The way that the messages are going, that does kind of feel like there's a chance to get with Sam.
Yes, the fuck you do. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
She's gonna hate me for this. Sam reminds me of Sunny. Sunny Slime. Oh boy. All right. We are gonna go to bed. All right, so I do want to check. I want to see what happens if we give Betty a romance beam. Is that a bird? That's a bird. I want to see what happens if we give Betty a romance beam while we've already like completed her romance path.
There you are.
Oh.
I was just thinking about you, you know?
Oh. She put a heart. Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance. I get the vibe the mousetrap would dress in a sailor suit outfit and call you senpai. Moo, what is wrong with your brain? There are many things wrong with you.
How about a kiss?
Of course, Betty. Anytime, Betty. Kiss her.
You envelop Betty in your arms.
Oh,
She
see,
kisses you.
there's like extra
Truly
scenes with
knocks
them.
you senseless.
All right. Betty, our heart, our dear, our love, our desire.
For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow you manage to pull yourself away.
Damn.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Anytime, Betty. Anytime. Everyone. I like going on YouTube because the live here is better. Not gonna lie, it's smoother. That's totally fair. Yeah, like whatever. That's the reason why I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. Whatever suits you better, that's fine. Actually, so I forget who was asking about sex toys. Oh, Kinsley. If you're curious, so this is what Benoit looks like. See you tonight, my love. Moose down bad so hard.
A graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee.
This is Benoit.
They smile.
Say
when
hello.
they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that.
Right. Additional context. It is heavily implied that Benoit pegged the main character on their first meeting. Just throwing that out there, letting you know.
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better.
Right. Here we go.
Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Yeah, that's fair. What's better than good old-fashioned conversation?
Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
What?
Sexy questions for sexy people.
Oh no. Oh no. The adult version of 20 questions.
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
Sure, let's do this.
So we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
So there was this one me and my ex-girlfriend of the time found out that there was a certain section of the school that was perfectly hidden from security cameras, and that the security patrol guards would never walk by. The thing is, it was one of those little hallways that leads to a classroom. So if you timed it wrong, the door would burst open, and the entirety of the class would come out would probably see you. So once we figured out the schedule of the class that was going on there, we found some time to get over there and had some fun. We managed to finish up right before the class started going, and we skedaddled out of there. No, nothing that bold. Nothing that bold. We did not flash the class. My own bed, hotel balcony, art museum at rush hour. Out of these options, probably the hotel balcony?
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
It wasn't that great. It was very cold.
Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
On the lips. I'm very vanilla when it comes to that. Like, on the lips is just a very nice intimacy shared between two people. My lips.
Your lips? We can be more creative than that, surely.
Look, I can't help it. I'm simple.
For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
I do know that's a erotic zone for a lot of people, so that's fair.
If you are curious.
Of course.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this.
Moo's like, yes,
God,
yes,
no,
yes,
not
yes,
this
yes.
one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
Look, I'm gonna be real. We've talked about how I'm a complete introvert. My perfect date night is we put together a nice meal, like maybe some fancy seafood pasta or a nice done steak or some meat marinated in some nice soy sauce based marinade. Cook all that, eat it with some nice rice and little side dishes, and then maybe watch a movie or two, and then play a few games, and then we call it a night there. And we go back to the room, and anything that happens in the room stays in the room. Are you a creative introvert or a silent introvert? Kinsley, I am a streamer, streaming on Twitch. I don't have a choice but to be a creative introvert. May I ask, what is the pun in Benoit with their theme? So I don't know what Benoit means. A couple of chatters have said that they know what Benoit means. I don't personally. I assume it actually has a meaning to the word because I recognize it. I just don't remember the definition right now. I'm guessing it's something to do with sex. I was expecting something more intense. Or why? This French, so probably the translation. Yeah. It is a toy. Fine. If I were to go to google.com and type in Benoit, am I going to get in trouble? Right here, right now, is this a bad idea? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh wait, are these those like metal balls that you're like supposed to like swirl around and then like you're supposed to like insert them and then the whole like movement of the ball is supposed to like give you pleasure, like it stimulates certain like erogenous spots? Yeah, the Benoit balls, these things. Yeah. Like they have like a small weight inside them so that the movement causes that, like when you insert them, any like movement causes them to like undulate basically, and it's supposed to be like really good for hitting like certain erogenous spots inside the body. Oh, I know I knew that word, I just could not remember it off the top of my head. Also, sorry, Twitch viewers, there's an ad break starting again. We're just gonna sit here and yap for a little bit. Oh yeah, I remember these. I don't think I've ever seen anybody try them. I think this is the form I'm more used to seeing. Like they're usually like on a string for easier extraction, and then the weight is inside the ball and it's resealed. I've definitely heard of people using them, just never seen them being used. They may be used for medical purposes, such as to increase the strength of the pelvic floor muscles, such as Kegel exercises. Are recommended by gynecologists and obstetricians to increase vaginal elasticity and bladder control. That was to massage your hands. I believe that is another different kind of it, where they have something similar. Like they have like those balls that you rotate in your hand, and then you have weights inside of them. I think that they could be used for that purpose, but this is what they're more used for. Balls are available in a variety of forms, may be solid or contain clappers or chimes within. Sorry, just the thought of like you like rocking your hips and then you just hear like ding ding, ding ding, ding ding, ding ding as it goes off every time. Ding ding ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding, ding 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 ding, ding 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 ding. Playing the jingle bells with your Kegel muscles. Ding 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 ding. The balls sometimes comprise multiple metal covered balls linked by either a chain or silk string for easy removal. They do not have an adequately flared base for safe play. The balls should not be confused with anal Kegel exercisers and prostate stimulators. Okay. Is someone's alarm going off? Hey. Benoit balls have a varied history. Their origin and method of construction varies depending upon location. Most information containing Benoit balls is vague and apocryphal. Originally, they were made... Oh! I think this is like one of these things that people were like, this sounds really kinky, and they made it into a thing rather than being actually a thing. Baoding balls. Oh, this is what you were talking about, Radish. Yeah, so metal balls small enough to hold in one hand, used for physical exercise and therapy. Known as Chinese exercise balls, Chinese health balls, or Chinese medicine balls. Baoding balls are used by rotating 2 or more balls repeatedly in the hand. Intended to improve finger dexterity, relax the hand, or aid in the recovery of muscle strength and motor skills after surgery. Baoding balls work similarly to Western stress balls. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, this is how they're shaped. Like there's a wire and a marble. Of course, I wouldn't know about the X-rated version of these. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Who else is playing Minecraft? Not currently. Hi, Error. Welcome in. Most bounding balls consist of a pair of hollow spheres, each containing a chime that rings when an inner ball strikes the outer sphere. Most modern examples are decorated with cloisonne and brass wire. Okay. I got some of these, so that's what they turn into. Moo's like, clearly I have not been using these correctly. We must increase our usage.
It'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually.
Okay.
And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
The last question I believe was about the date. Dinner and a movie. No date. We just get straight to boning from minute one. Anything both of us enjoy doing. I think that's also what's important, right? Like, the thing is, a date shouldn't just be for one person or the other. A good date should be one where both members are enjoying in participating.
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
I'm playing Minecraft right now and I finally got the dried ghast. Sorry, I'm not a very, like, prolific Minecraft player. I have no idea what the dried ghast is.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Oh boy.
Now, for my perfect date.
Oh boy.
You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full.
Okay. You know, nice dinner's very nice.
After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
What mansion? I'm poor as shit. I just joined. What is this item? This is the bag where you keep your treasures, Habiba. The delicacies of life, the night toys, the adult indulgences. This is Benoit. Which we just found out is named after the more exotic way of using metal balls.
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
To be fair, Habiba, like, I would assume that the multiple vibrators and dildos hanging off their shoulders would be a very good indication of what exactly this is. Have they talked to the controller yet? I have not. I've not talked to the controller. I did not find out about the rose chairs. I don't know about either of those yet.
This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
Shit. Moo, we're going back in the dungeon. I'm kind of prude about that shit. No, totally fair. Totally fair. Hey, no matter what, I appreciate you asking.
You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers.
I just realized that there's a ball gag around their neck and a string of beads. That somehow completely evaded my realization, as well as a chastity belt. Where are you going, Oz? Get back here. There's no dungeon you can escape from. I was guessing that's what... Oh, wait. What are rose chairs? All right, hold on. Let me go look this up. We're exploring today. Might as well look this up as well. Rose chairs. Radishes? Does this mean something other than what I'm assuming it means? So far, these are just rose-shaped chairs. Rosed stool. I noticed that too, but I was like, there's absolutely no way. Hey, now you know for sure. Rose stool. I got nothing. I'm very afraid to type in rose stool. Okay, hold on. I have my sensor ready. All right. Rose stool toy? Hi, Bitter Blue. Hope you're doing well. No, it's definitely not showing anything. All right, I might have to like Google this on my own time to figure out what exactly Radishes is referring to. We're playing too much with fire.
A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts.
Well, here's the thing, Mark. The reason I don't want to put that is if something not safe for work comes up, the stream might get dinged. So we gotta avoid that happening.
I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Oh, wait, no, that's not a strap-on. That's a... I'm sorry, that's not a chastity belt. That's a strap-on belt. The kind that you, like, you fit the dildo base into. First one. You know what? This is normal. A sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description. Or a silicone foot with a vagina in it. I'm just trying to picture that for a second. And my brain is like having problems processing that image. Oh god. I almost want to pick it just to see what her reaction is. Oh, sorry, their reaction is. Yeah, we love the silicone feet. Let's pick that. Hey, look, we do have the foot emote for a reason. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. I do want to say, for Habiba, if this is a little bit too much for you, you don't feel like you have to stick around. But if you want to check this out and see what exactly is happening in this game, be my guest. I swear not all of it is this crazy. Not all of it is this crazy.
What? I mean, yeah, that's fine. But that's not my fantasy.
Yeah! We threw off Benoit!
No, there's only one thing for me on this tray.
Okay, what is it?
The Indominator.
What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, so there's the regular dildo, spiked massager, spiral rod. I came here looking for a video about the game and I found your live. Hey, well, welcome in, Habiba. Is that a clamp? Tentacle. I think that's a pump. Like an inflation pump? I think that's a bubble wand. And then, you know, the irregular beads, and then a spiked base. This game has a great sense of humor. I love it. I love it. It's literally her. Oh, you're right.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
I just want to list this off. 16 substances, ranging from moist to hurricane. 125 variable adjustment speeds. Over 22 flagrant motions. Benoit approved. You asked me...
the sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world.
I'm gonna be honest with you, girl. I don't know if I can take that. I can't even imagine the amount of training and stretching you have to use just to, like, intake this. How much training and preparation would you need? Also, what is that clamp going to attach to? It's way too short to attach to your nipples. Is that going on the... Is that going on the pelvis? And why the bubble wand? You know, Mark, sometimes you have to explore and consider all the variables. We have to consider, hey, what would taking this be like? Exploration is the necessity of invention. But Why would that? Oh, I guess you could clip it onto the bean. You could clip it onto the bean, I guess. Ooh, that sounds painful.
Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try.
Oh no. Oh
The
no.
ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Okay. Hey, world conversion through sex. Amazing. Amazing. Kind of self-important for a fantasy, isn't it?
What fantasy isn't self-important, darling?
I'd vote for Benoit. You know what? I'm starting to eventually slowly make my way over.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
Most of them is wholesome. Benoit's just different. Yeah. Well, okay, to be fair, Betty's also a little bit kinky. What if we just talked all night instead? Look, there was a lot. It was very rough. What if we just talked? Like, just had a good conversation.
Benoit frowns, but then shrugs.
We can even say that on YouTube? Oh, yes. Yes, you can.
Well, it is intimacy. Very well, then. Sleepover it is.
Yay, we got the sleepover. Let's go. But yeah, if you're curious, Habibi, that's Benoit's original form. Sorry, I said Habibi is something else. Habiba, does that mean something specific? I'm pretty sure Habibi is like a term of affection. I don't know what Habiba means. Sorry, I messed up on the name. You all heard that too, right? Oh boy. All right, ramming the window causes it to moan. Let's go. All right. This female version basically means my love in Arabic. Arabic if said to a girl. Got it. Did something just moan? Yes. See, when you've discovered objects and you run into them, they moan. Hold on. Let me demonstrate. We've discovered... Well, I guess the window's the easiest one. So if you run into the window, she moans. If you run into the bed... wait, hold on. Maybe we didn't approach from the right angle. Hold on. Maybe we didn't approach from the right angle. Hold on. Okay, you know what? I can't get Betty to moan. I'm sorry. The cat clock? Oh, yeah, I saw that one too. We could go say that to the cat clock. Hold on. Oh, hey, the time capsule's here. That's cool. Oh, wait, whoa. I didn't realize there's designs on this. Okay, there's the remote. What is that? Advice gossip. Where's the cat clock? Do we want to talk to the cat clock? I'm down. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, so we'll do the cat clock. We'll do the ladder. And then... I don't know where the safe is the only problem. That's a bunch of other objects. Where is the safe? Click on the sofa a little bit without the glasses. Oh, is that... You can do that. I forgot. Certain objects are... For reasons I'm suggesting the key... Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's very, very cute. What was that? Look up where the safe is? No. Don't look it up. I need to look up. I need to figure this out for myself. All right, we're going to do the key, the ladder, and whatever this... Is that a dust bunny?
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, okay, that's really adorable. That's very, very cute. My mind's been changed. Moo's like, you know what? I've been convinced.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
She's got a southern accent. Oh, my heart. Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Aww. Moo's like, ugh. Ba-da-da-da.
Howdy.
She sounds like Tiana from... Yes, she does sound a lot like Tiana. Is over for me? Yeah, don't worry, Moo. I'm right beside you. I got you.
I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world.
Aww.
The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Okay, that's fucking hilarious. I'm a goated wingman. Amen.
She holds the little creature up.
Oh, so cute. That's cool. So you're like a clump of dust. All right, I'm moving to this universe. Yeah, me
Put
too.
a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Fuck, that's adorable. Apologies. I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
That's okay, Dolly. Perhaps together we can discover what your love language is. I'd love to explore. Shut up, Kingsley. Don't ruin this for us. No. No. Someone put some love into that pose. I know, right, Moo? Hey, can I ask you something personal?
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
God damn it, Kingsley. Why? I heard once that dust is made mostly of slough-off skin cells. Dust is the same as dirt in my mind. I love dust. Can't get enough.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
I would like Lint Eastwood, please. Yeah, I'm also with Radishes. Please, we need to date her, if only to get access to Lint Eastwood.
Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime.
Oh.
I'd sure like to see you again.
Hell yes, Dolly. Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
That's very cute. All right, and then Zindani recommended the key. So let's head back down to the basement and we'll check out the key and then maybe the ladder. So turn this off. Clint Eastwood is dead to me now for reasons I can get into on stream. We found best girl, 100%. 100%. All right, here's the key. There's the mousetrap. Anything else that I can romance here? No. All right.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
This is not who I expected.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
Welcome, welcome. I best girled someone else, but I forgot who now, lol. I think you best girled the console, Radishes. I don't like him already. Oh, we just met him though, Habiba.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Maybe it's a fancy key, maybe.
Trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there.
Oh.
But never mind that now. I am Keith, and friend, I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Zindani, did you want to meet him just for this goddamn pun? Have you talked to the fridge yet? We've not talked to the fridge again this run. The details are amazing. Like, look at this, like little key button-ups, little key I forget what they're called, cufflinks, key necklace, and like even like his these are like key scratches on his coat. I have strong negative feelings regarding aristocrats. I just like his design. Honestly, you know what, the design's really nice. Oh. Hold on. Zindani, is it because his design is very close to my design? Are you trying to make a point? Huh? Huh? Hmm? Is this what we're trying to establish? Hmm? I see how it is.
Please tell me, is there anything you
That's
are
just
wishing
pure
for
coincidence, my
that I
ass.
can help you with?
I was like, wait, that shoulder cape looks familiar. I think if there ever was a DLC for this game, it might be like you brought more furniture stuff. Oh, there is already DLC. It adds on an extra, I believe, 2 objects. And it adds in the characters Lucinda Lavish. Oh, another DLC. Yeah, gotcha. I don't know, Keith. Is that what Zindani was going after? Fuck you, Moo. I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it? Oh, is he the key to the attic? Oh.
I am in fact a skeleton. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this
Oh my
house.
god, is this how he opened the locked doors?
And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents.
It might be, Kingsley, it might be.
So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone.
Okay, never mind, I like him, he's purposeful.
Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back.
Uh-huh.
We were practically made for each other, he and I.
Oh, do we ship the Silver Fox with Dorian?
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Yeah, Kingsley, right? If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket.
Without
Yeah, sure.
further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Yay? Nice. Well, we've acquired the key. Dorian does not look near his age. I mean, he has been working for many long nights and days, so it would make sense. Already jumping into your pants. Damn it, I wish I thought of that. I wish I thought of that. Oh. Okay, so I do want to romance this trapdoor here for just a second, and I'm gonna show you why. I forget who wanted it, but somebody wanted Dorian.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Here we go. Remember what I said about different objects, when you select them in different areas of the house, they result in a different costume? Well...
Oh dear.
Feast your eyes, ladies, gentlemen, and those of indiscriminate gender.
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
Oh boy, there was some real love, care inked into those tattoos. He has the door tattoo? Yeah, he does. Stop it, Moo, I forgot how straight I am.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Well, now you have a good reminder. You look hot. Hey, man, we can acknowledge it. You look hot.
Florian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Are they oiled? What?
Do you, like what you see?
I love the, oh my god, I love the fact that his belt is a door latch and is currently open. I do.
Well, you should.
He reminds me of like a game character I cannot put my foot on. The voice actor is Ben Starr, I believe, who's the voice actor for the newest Final Fantasy main character.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Where?
What do you think?
Absolutely. Cover yourself in ink. You know, honestly, I think he looks fine as he is. I think having some tattoos is good. I think when you ink your entire body, either you look really, really exotic or it's just a weird turn off for me.
That's why I'm undecided.
Yeah, that's Clive.
Getting a tattoo is as permanent as scratching your name on a doorpost.
Ooh.
That's why I tend to stick to door-themed tattoos.
You okay there, Radishes? Stay alive.
Can't go wrong with that. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
There's no hope for Radishes? Hey, Radishes. He's offering. You know, just be a friend. I fuck with this. Yeah, fair enough. Kaido. Thank you for the 10 bits, Kaido. Starry. Oh my god, even Starry was summoned. Let's go. Oh, we have more workspace messages? Hold on. Wait, go back? Fine. Tell you what, Starry. We'll go romance Trapdorian on the next one. Wait. I can't. I have no more energy left back, Starry. I have to wait until the next day. What's going on with workspace?
Aldivinites! Salutations and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most.
Now you not.
Wow.
Look,
The other night
Mark,
was quite a lively
we can
celebration,
acknowledge that he's
wasn't
just
it?
hot.
Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus.
What? What
Keep up,
lesson?
and undoubtedly, you'll be CEO one day.
What lesson?
Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found.
Oh,
So it seems likely
our
that
sunglasses?
Someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government.
Oh, God.
Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian
Wait, you can't
farewell to
owe
Sandy
on a
in
hot date
corporate
with no
events
spoons
planning,
left?
whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization.
Are you referencing something,
Best
Story?
of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
You can't owe on a hot date with no spoons left? Who thought this game is an excellent idea, Kinsley? An excellent idea. Please, a dating game with 100 hot people. I did not know spoon theory. Wait, okay, hold on. Doing a lot of Googling today. Spoon theory. Okay, hold on. Whoop, there we go. Okay. Spoon theory is a metaphor describing the amount of physical or mental energy that a person has available for daily activities and tasks, and how it can become limited. The term was coined in a 2003 essay by American writer Christine Miserandino. In the essay, Miserandino describes her experience with chronic illness using a handful of spoons, Report differences of alienation from people without disabilities. Let's see. Spoons are a metaphor used as a unit of measurement to visualize the mental or physical energy as... Oh, so it's just my social battery. I get it. Okay. You missed the dust bunny? You did miss the dust bunny. Don't worry, we're going back to the goddamn dust bunny. You bet your ass we're going back to the dust bunny. We're gonna go back to the dust bunny, then trap Dorian, and then explore some other objects as well. Yeah. Don't worry, Zindani. We're going back to the Beskar already. Don't you worry your single little head. The federal government wants to date appliances? 100%. Wouldn't you? I'm not giving those sunglasses back. Hell no. Yeah, obviously not. We're not giving back the sunglasses.
The steaminess of your home appears to...
Damn it, Lucinda Lavish.
It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
We got yoinked. We got yoinked so hard. I mean, I'm not complaining, but also yoinked.
Steam me up, lover.
Yeah, I guess we're not complaining, right? We're not really complaining. Alright, fine. You know what? We're gonna make this steamy. Can we go to your fantasy chamber?
Come here, baby. Let Lucinda Lavish take you in her nice, soft arms. And let her take you away.
Is this the couch? No, this is just a random DLC character that likes to yoink you whenever you're romancing other objects. I love her hair. I love the hair. The hair is like so nice, like the different weaves, the gradient from dark brown to a lighter one. Oh baby, I'm drunk on you already.
Same here, honey. Same here. I hope you like my chamber. I did make it especially for you. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long time.
All right, hands up. Who is folding? How many of you are on the ground panting at this point?
I love everything about you, baby. Every single thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine.
I just love talking to you.
You and I have just the most natural repartee. I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job.
Huh?
You found all my secret dialogue so far and uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features.
Ooh. They made this game too hard. How am I supposed to pick only a few to give attention to? I know, right?
Don't tell anyone.
Did they have her record with the 3DO? Like, that was right in my ears. Holy shit. I won't. It'll be our secret.
Oh, you know just what to say. And next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and
God
special for
damn it!
you.
We're getting blue-balled again!
And only for you.
We're getting blue-balled again!
Are you excited to find out what it is?
Yes! Yes, I am! Hell yeah. Oh my god, this response. Not really, I think you're vapid. Jeez.
That's it. Keep up that intrigue, baby. Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
Damn. I need to eat, but I'm enjoying the stream too much. Hey, Mark, go grab some food, and then you can enjoy the food and the stream. And also, Habiba, if you need to sleep, you do actually just need to sleep. Go get some rest. I promise you we'll be here again. All right. Sorry, you ready for the dust bunny? Let's do this.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Oh, she's just so cute. So sweet and wholesome. I feel cheated a little bit, Moo. I'm with you. I'm a little bit cheated. And I want more. Also with you there. 100%. 100% behind you, man. Hi, Dolly. Thanks. I've been working on my style.
I can tell.
What do you do when you're not floating around the house?
Me? I love to seek out new places to coalesce. Under beds, couches, sometimes in between the walls.
She looks nothing like the promo picture. I did notice that, yeah. Look at the design changed a lot. I do have to wonder. She's a dust bunny. Dust bunnies get bigger as more and more dust is added. Does that mean that eventually she grows and like gets bigger and thicker and bigger and thicker? We did find the D20. We already talked to the D20, Zyla. I know that's Matt Mercer. They made that very obvious. Shit, John, shit now. Oh yeah, let me just go like shake my fur all over her and then just shed off all the fur. That way she can get really nice and big and thick. Look, it's a legit question. She's a dust bunny. Dust bunnies grow if you leave them alone long enough. But where does she grow? We haven't done the fireplace
Always
yet.
Looking for a nice place to settle down undisturbed. It helps me with my research.
Oh. Oh, whoa. What research you got? Research? What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology.
Oh, damn. She's got a full, like, doctorates.
Translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics.
Damn. She's smart and cute. We love an ambitious, educated queen? Absolutely. Sounds like you're a real academic.
That's right. I'm tenured at Dirt.
All right, you know what? That's cute.
The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
Fair enough.
I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago.
Hold on. So, normally in the West, you graduate from college at the age of 21. Master's takes 4 years. Is master's 4 years or 2 years? And then a doctor is 4 years, I'm pretty sure. So 25, maybe 27? Do her lips get bigger? I don't know, Kinsley. These are questions that need to be answered. Don't clean if she's been there for over 8 years. 2 or 3 for masters. Okay, so yeah. She could be around 25, 27.
Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so...
Damn.
114 years?
Let's go. She's a MILF. She's a motherfucking MILF. Wow, that's really impressive.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
I made Venom in Minecraft? Oh, that's cool. I'm glad to hear you're so successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell ya. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it?
Oh my god, Habiba's also right. She said first PhD, which implies she has multiple PhDs.
And get paid for it, too.
How much? You mean you're a model?
That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
Hold on. I have a zoom in function around here somewhere. Shit. What's my zoom in button? I'm so sorry. I can't remember where the zoom in is. Hold on. I got this. I got this for you guys. Don't worry. I have you. Hold on. I got you. I know how to serve up what you need, what you desire. We got you right here. Damn. The play bunny. Wait, that judge based on Par's look is so relatable? Yeah, it really is, unfortunately. Let's see. Extra, Miss May. Hot for teacher more than just a pretty face. Bring an apple, score a date. Fast as a rabbit, into the mind of a fast-track educator. Getting dirty. Getting intimate with her research and teaching at the Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. Find chemistry with this scientist. Can I have a look at the inside?
For my interview, right?
Yes. Yes, the interview. For the interview. Yes, absolutely.
I'm teasing you, sugar. You're awful cute when you're flustered.
Shit. I'm down bad. So you've conquered media and academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
Let's go! She's on the market. I'm so attracted to you right now. Betty, we have another one.
Maybe not be so on the nose with it next time. Yeah.
Damn it. Damn it.
Let me be 100% honest with you.
Uh-huh.
I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy.
Shit,
I don't
shit,
meet that
shit,
many
shit,
new
shit,
folks,
shit.
especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with.
Okay, that's fair. Honestly, very fair, very valid.
And what few others I can let in.
You know what? You know what makes her even better? She didn't immediately go like, oh my god, I love you. There's actually some pushback. She's actually like, hey, look, let's talk this out first. You know what? Smart and respectful. No. What she's saying is that she needs to get to know us, basically, Kinsley. Hey, I found the moo option right here. Take me. Take me. I'm trying to be like her. Absolutely. I mean, you know what? Being smart and pretty, that's a very nice combo. Let in.
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason.
I'm not pressing that one, Kinsley. We saw how she reacted to the other one.
Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Down. Agreed. How do I need to plan something, or how should I dress? Hey, congrats on getting a blue mask from the gacha, Kinsley. Yeah, do I need to plan something?
Bring a good attitude.
Oh, that's sweet.
You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
All right, so I'll be there.
See you around.
All right, Dolly's the one. All right, so I guess that's gonna be our next new romance. However, Starry wanted Trapdorian, right? Where is it? Wait, there's the trash can. There's the books. Where is the safe? I still have yet to find it. Ooh. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in there, actually. I was about to toot my own horn about the smart and pretty comment. Nah, you got it. Sell it. Sell it. Probably upstairs. Oh, you're right.
Oh.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
He's got a landing strip. Can't help but notice that.
Come back for another glimpse.
Always. Yeah. I just realized the thing on his wrist is a doorknob. Yeah, because he's a door. Are you dating John John? We met the most adorable dust bunny, just so you know. You just missed her. It's the most adorable thing ever.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you.
Okay, that's my anime brain kicking in, because for us, trap usually means like a very pretty femboy who gets mistaken as a woman. Radish and Starry can have Dorian. You can date the developers. Wait, what? Really? That's interesting. Wait, how?
I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space.
We'd like to get into your crawl space, baby.
Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me.
You'd like to put something in that hole.
Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Okay, I have to choose this one. I just want to see if he actually does start flexing. Dorian, stop talking. Start flexing.
As you wish.
Dorian flexes at your demand, showing off a truly delightful array of muscles.
Can I spoil you on someone unique you can date? It's very hard to find if you don't know what they exist. I'll say wait until I explore a little more, since we're still at the beginning of the game. I'm trying to hold off on any major spoilers just so that we can kind of feel things out as we go, because that's part of the fun of it. See the door? Yeah, so Sino, the way it works is depending on the door that you select and send the romance beams at, his outfit changes. This is the trap door. Is there a femboy in this? I don't know. Kinsley, there might be. There's over 102 characters in this game, so there might be one. As you wish. No, Starry. No Princess Bride here. Back, back. Yep, well, that was it. That's all the Dorian for you. I appreciate the offer though, Mark. Thank you very much. I wonder how they record these lines without laughing, because I can't imagine taking this seriously. I mean, that's what separates a voice actor from a regular person, right? Like, they're able to take those lines, sell them, sell the line with all like the strength they have, and really just deliver on it. This one's still locked, so the key... Oh, it has to have a keyhole. Right. Wait, I have a question? Yeah, sure. What's up, Starry? Where's the door to the attic? Is it here? Do I need to pull the key out of my pocket or something? How do you access the attic? Do Hoover and Dolly get along, or are they like enemies like Tom and Jerry? That is a good question. For those who are curious, Hoover is the vacuum, which I don't think we've like met in this particular run because we played a little bit of the demo, but he was a pretty decent dude, which is a very good question. Need to use the glasses on the locked door? Oh shoot. Okay, so we gotta try this. We gotta try this again tomorrow, basically, because that's that's Dorian again. Your phone in, if I'm correct, go to the credits of the glass thing. Oh, for the developers. I see. Got it. This house is gigantic for someone who lives alone. It's actually, that's a good point. That's like what, like 3-bedroom, probably 2.5 baths. Yeah, this is pretty big. Even the bottom. Ow. Is Dorian all the doors? Yes, Starry. So, if you wanted a little more action, you could get 2 Dorians to accompany you at night. Maybe 3, maybe 4. There's a lot of doors around here. Oh, you a bit further to ask again? Hey, yeah, no worries, Mark. I appreciate it, no matter what. Laundry basket, do the laundry? Ooh. Actually, I'm down to talk to the laundry basket. Let's do laundry basket, and then we'll do Hoover, because I do want to talk to him again.
Normally, when you aim your date-viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are 2.
I'm gonna be real. I like both designs.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
All right.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over.
She's
his
the basket,
body.
he's the laundry. Yeah. Is the guy a femboy? I wouldn't classify that as a femboy.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
Did we walk into an argument?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If
Uh-oh.
I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Oh no. Oh
Like you don't
no.
cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Oh no.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
Oh no.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Oh no. Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi.
I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. Wait, you know these voices? Wait, who are they, Moo?
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Wait. I think I know the girl's voice. Hi, Robin. How are you? We're dating objects. We're dating household objects.
Yeah, just fine.
I don't know the guy's voice, but I swear I know the girl's voice.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Moo? Check this for me. Is the laundry basket Laura Bailey? I'm doing okay. How about you? I'm doing great, Robin. Thank you.
Yeah, strong.
I don't know the guy, but is that Laura Bailey?
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you.
It is. I knew it. I knew it. It's fucking Laura Bailey. I was like, I'd recognize that voice.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
But I don't know who the guy is.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
I don't know how I feel about being called Durkee.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Hello, hello. Oh, that's Johnny Young Bosch? Holy shit.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
So we're wearing him like half the time, right? Or does he only manifest when our laundry becomes dirty? Yeah, welcome in, Robin. Let us know when you find an object that you want to date.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Whoa. I feel like I walked in on an existing relationship, and I feel like it is my duty to make sure that they get along well. She's Abby? Yes, that is... Is that Abby? I believe that's Abby from Last of Us, yes. I know she's from The Last of Us.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Have you found Parker Bradley? We have not, just in case. No spoilers. I'm still like discovering most of the game for myself. This is technically only our second time doing the full game.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
So if you got together with some, would you be a threesome? I mean, it could be. Obviously, like as with many things, any relationship involving multiple partners, whether it's sexual, casual, or just like a purely platonic one, you need to have like a lot of conversation and communication. Just jumping into a threesome is rarely a good idea.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things.
I can't unhear her. Because I know what she looks like and I know how she talks, and it's really weird in my head.
Jerky broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Yeah, I like Johnny Young Bosch has been everywhere. Kaneda from Akira, yeah. Like Johnny Young Bosch and Laura Bailey are probably two of the most prestigious voice actors on the western side of the globe. Yeah, Ichigo from Bleach. The superhero who dresses like a bat.
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Oh yeah, I should have seen that coming, honestly.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
God damn, that's gonna bother me now.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
I'm offended.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Oh no.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
He voiced Artemis from Sailor Moon. Okay, that one I didn't know. Damn. He really has voiced everything. So you're saying it's hard to pull? No, see, nope. No. Retract that thought. It's nice and wholesome. Nice and wholesome, despite us literally just speaking with a assortment of sex toys and a half-naked door just a few seconds ago. It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Ah, so it's the clinging girlfriend and the guy who doesn't know how to communicate.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
This is a long fucking list of characters I see. Yeah, like I said, 102 dateable objects in the entire game. Okay. Well, that happened. Don't forget he's Nobi from Doraemon. It was so I couldn't stop myself from laughing listening to it every time. Yeah. Is there a different character for clean laundry? I would assume so, but I don't see any. I don't see any clean laundry, unfortunately. Oh, like just him voice. Yeah, like again, like look up him, look up Laura Bailey. It's insane. She's not clingy. She has she has anxious attachment and has avoidant attachment. Oh, you know what? That actually checks out. Fair point, fair point. All right, Hoover! Time to meet our old friend.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face.
I know some of these words.
Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
Ah, yes, these words. They are familiar to me.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
I forgot he does this.
What's that?
It's so cute.
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Wink, wink. Seems like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
This seems like something out of a romance novel. I mean, this is like a dating sim style game. They are like essentially visual novels.
All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention.
The one VA I can't get behind is Yuri Lowenthal. Wait, why? What happened with Yuri?
Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up?
Hi, Hoov. Nice to meet you again.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat. I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodle. Oh. I want to choose that just to mess with him, but no, I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places.
Oh, and that's how you learn
might
about the
not know
crawl space. I see.
I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
And that's what we're trying to get to.
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic? I'll be right back. Hey, no worries.
Just a rumor, I'm sure.
No worries. So you're the one who's the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
I guess that makes sense, right? Because you would bring your vacuum everywhere in the house, so it would make sense that the vacuum is also the most well-connected.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Ah. The writing for this game is excellent, honestly. Looks big.
Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
I don't remember that line. Holy shit. He's talking about his vacuum bag, guys. Just his vacuum bag. Do you think him and Dolly hate each other because, you know, he's vacuum? I think I saw someone else ask that too, yeah. I don't know. There's no way to ask them, like, something specific like that. And, how do you take it?
I'm all purpose on whatever surface, babe.
Let's go!
Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done. Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
My brain is in the gutter. My brain is so far in the gutter. Oh boy. Ah yes, spills. We're talking about spills, of course.
What else would we be talking about?
Just, other dirty things.
Right, exactly. My specialty.
God damn it, Hoover.
Investigating dirt and other things.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard.
Aww. The laundry guy, Durkee, is the voice of Isaiah from Durara. Damn. Like I said, Johnny Young Bosch voices a lot of things.
Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
I think that's because, like, Johnny Young Bosch, Matt Mercer, and Laura Bailey were pretty much like the first few VAs who took anime dubbing and game dubbing really seriously. So people would always come to them for jobs. So they ended up getting like a lot of major connections really early on in the industry, back when anime dubbing and video game dubbing were all like starting to grow as media entertainment. What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans.
Welcome
And
back,
sometimes
Error.
I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I just felt a bit too cluttered.
Gotta unload some weight. Gotta really stretch out a little bit.
Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
That's fair. That's totally
Why don't
fair.
you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while.
Absolutely, Hoover. You seem like a really chill dude.
Maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
He is such a sports dude. Sounds good. I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes. Slowly seducing all my household objects. It's for a reason. If we seduce the vacuum, he'll be better at cleaning, right? And if we seduce our bed, it'll feel better to sleep in. There are reasons for all of this. All right, let's do something else from Discord.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes.
Who is the
She's
voice
gone.
of Hawks in My Hero
There's
Academia?
finally
Oh
nothing
shit!
left of the 7 pioneers.
Damn. 7
In
pioneers.
the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs.
I find it interesting.
No idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
I find it interesting that there's like, you have like the dating side of the game, right? Like you have like, oh, let's go meet all these hot people. Let's talk with them. Let's make love with them. And then you have a deep and insidious corporate investigation into a weapon that can possibly be manufactured for the military, heralded by this CEO who has stolen his friends' ideas and is slowly killing them off. Oh, man. David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left.
Zeno Robinson?
Stayed.
Who's that?
Deep
Oh,
down,
is that
I
the
really
voice actor
believed
for
David,
Hoove?
the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Really fast, I need to use the restroom, and we need to run the 3-minute ad on Twitch anyway, so we're going to take a quick, very, very quick break. Go ahead and use the restroom. Go get some food, some water, whatever you need to, and then we'll be back. We'll probably still romance more of Dolly, Dorian, so we can get access to the attic, and then we'll see where we go from there. All right, quick 3-minute break. Go, 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 go. Data tank. Hey, look, maybe the DLC expands outside of the house. Maybe you'll start like dating the lamppost. You'll start dating the mailbox. You'll start dating a passing car. And then eventually we'll work our way up to the true DLC. Dating a tank. I think that could be fun. Could be a lot of interesting things there. Ooh. Man, that crick in my neck is back. Gotta find some way to work that out before I go to sleep tonight, or else I'm gonna wake up with a really stiff neck. Okay. Actually, while we're waiting, we can probably just set the night to reset and then wake up. I'm scared? Don't you want to date more things? Don't you want to expand your horizons? Explore new frontiers. This is the way, Kinsley. This is the way. Only through exploration will we begin to find new heights, new frontiers. I wonder, can you open this? No. Can't open that. Actually, can we open... Nothing there. That turns on the water. Can we turn on anything else? Can turn on the treadmill. Can you do the lamp? Fairly certain the answer to that is yes. Lamp, lamp, lamp. What lamp? There's a fan. We can definitely do the fan. I'm not sure about the lamp. Oh, the lamp there. Oh, yes. Yes, you can. You can, in fact, romance the lamp. All right. We're back at it. Let's go talk to Dorian some more. Just to unlock the door.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
I feel like Ben Starr always does like the really rough, raggy voices. The ones that like really like scrape the gravel out of the voice.
When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
Just the tip? Just the tip. Just a little bit of the tip.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith, what are you offering? It just has his voice. No, I've actually heard him talk during interviews. That is straight up his actual voice.
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
The music change is so cute. No, right? These are like two very good friends meeting up after a long time.
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
Got to see him in some of the other voice in person packs. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Good for you, Zindani.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Aw, he missed him. That's sweet.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Oh? Oh? Oh, ho, 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 ho? Do we, Hey, Starry. If we end up with Dorian x Keith instead of you x Dorian, are you okay with that?
And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I don't know if they're gay for each other, but, you know, the signs are there. And, you know, keys fit into keyholes. Keith does look a lot older than Dorian, I'm not gonna lie.
I could never resist you.
They seem okay with the age gap, Starry. I don't know what to tell you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
Starry wants Dorian to herself. Absolutely she does. Starry's getting NTR'd right now.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Oh?
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
Wait, Starry, there's hope. Starry, there's hope for you yet.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Never mind, they're just two platonic bros, just really close. They are the epitome of the song of the two guys sitting in a hot tub.
Quite so.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that.
I honestly don't care about the age gap. When you hit my age, you kind of get used to age gap.
I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Hey, we got friends with Keith. Let's go. Nice. Now we're a little more empathetic. Remember, Dolly's 114. This is true. If we want to romance Dolly, we have to be really okay with age gap. So, our choices are, let's see what's in store in the attic. Or, well, Keith, crack him on open. Or, I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian. Tell me, shall I choose the last option? I'm just curious. I gotta try this.
Maybe you can.
Oh, he's blushing. Oh, he's open to it. Oh, he's down. Ooh. It's so fancy. Does that mean I need to pick up the key every single time I want to open a door? His arms are crossed. That means we aren't getting in. You know, his arms are, like, very clearly his arms are open now. Oh. Winter stuff. Cardboard boxes. Games. A single solitary plant? It's the safe, baby! Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Ooh, and the... I think this is the AC unit? Yeah, pretty sure that's the AC unit. Alright, first off, the safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Yes. Yes. Oh, the design, like, the whole, like, safe doors being her coat, and then the jewelry is everything. Please do the board games later? Will do, will do. I am nothing. I'm sorry, I really don't like her done. That's fine. There's designs for everybody in this game. She is Emma Frost. You're right. She's totally Emma Frost.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Do I like being talked down immediately if she doesn't know what I'm up into it? All right, Moo's. We found Moo's character at the very least. We'll romance this character for Moo.
Disgusting, you worm.
Sophia.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence.
Hello.
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I just like meeting new people, honestly.
How tedious.
Okay, there's a lot of side boob going on here. I don't know, I've met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch.
Oh boy.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear.
Whoa. Did we see the Catboy alarm clock in this game yet? Not yet, Walmart. Not yet. It's spelled cleavage. That is, you know what? That's fair. Sorry, cleavage is there. Side boob is on the outside. That's my bad. What is that? A flail made of coins? She's indeed Emma Frost. I had to oh, is that actually like Emma Frost's actor? That's hilarious.
Going forward, you will address me as
Oh shit, yeah, that is the voice, isn't it?
if you wish to continue this conversation.
That's hilarious.
Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, mistress. Because we have to romance this character for Moo.
Very good.
Hey, she's into it.
Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
You know, I was just saying she looked like Emma. I think Moo is saying that is actually Emma Frost. Yeah, it's literally Emma Frost from Marvel Rivals. Whoop. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Hello, Tato Kitten. Thanks for the raid. How was your experience of Date Everything? What are you currently trying to romance? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Magical Prince John. We are currently playing through Date Everything, the game where there's 102 objects in this world that you can romance and bring back home. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I honestly love Laura Post. She has voiced so many things, and every time it's amazing. Hey, sounds good to me. Turn on your... Ooh. Tater Tots actually sounds really good right now. Are Tater Tots like special in a different way? Do they have like a little bit of seasoning, a little bit of spice? Just started tonight and really enjoying Dorian. You can join the club. There's a lot of Dorian lovers. Well, sorry. There's 2 very specific Dorian lovers in my chat right now. Welcome in. You can partner up with Starry in trying to get Dorian to take off his pants because we only got the shirt off so far. But yeah, welcome in. Please feel free to do your after stream care, get food, get water, take a little bit of rest if you want. You're more than welcome to rest and relax here. If you want to avoid spoilers, that's totally understandable as well. Tater tots are definitely spicy. Ooh, see, for me personally, whenever I make tater tots, I usually season it with salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, and a little bit of smoked paprika. Love it. Love it. Just hits that right amount of seasoning in my mouth. Laura... Oh, you're saying Laura Post voiced, Is that the one that tries to pull the thing in Realm Reborn and then disappears? Moo? I mean, Zindani. Have to go do that, right? It's really good. It's really, really good. I promise you. Thank you for the follow, Tato Kitten. Some people in this chat are extremely horny. You know what? And that's okay. It's okay to be thirsty as long as consent is on the table. The best girl from ARR? Yeah. Yeah, that's who it was. Your Ranger's best friend. Yep. Yeah, Tato, thank you so much for the raid. Please, like I said, make sure to do your post-stream care and feel free to either hang out and enjoy the other beautiful, amazing objects in this game, or if you need to rest and relax, we totally understand as well. Thank you so much. We're talking about tater tots you can get in Sonic. Wait, what? Wait, what? What, Starry? What is it? Finding Trapped Dorian made me wish my model had the option to blush. The minute I pulled up Trapped Dorian, people got very flustered. To be fair, he does look good without his shirt. Laura Post is Ari. You're telling me this is Ari. That's Ari. Have you ever played Skull? She's Valentine? Oh, shit. Holy crap, I did not know that. Ari and Emma Frost, let's go. Let's fucking go. Dude, that is a lineup. Really is. She really plays like the charming seductress and then the power dommer. I mean, the power dom very well, doesn't she? Also Katsumi from Persona 5 Royal. Huh, that is like a whole different personality from all the others. Let's see. It crossed my mind.
Tell me, Wretch.
Stupid question, but what's a raid? Oh! Habiba, if you're curious, raid is basically what we call it when someone from another channel brings their channel viewers over to another channel, usually at the end of their stream. It's a system designed in Twitch. YouTube kind of has it, but it's a little more complicated. But basically, it's a way for Twitch streamers to introduce their community to a whole nother stream and content style. And it's a very good way of like networking and meeting other people, basically. Yesterday, I stayed up till 7 a.m. Why? A safe is good at putting stuff into? Attracting robbers? Surviving house fires? Putting stuff into?
unacceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
She's also Queen Shara from Hearthstone. Is that the Dragon Queen? I can't remember. I've always wanted to do Twitch streams, but I have no time, no games to play. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. I'd say, like, if you're doing something casually, it's a good time. Tater Kitten, please rest well. Thank you for raiding in. I really do appreciate it. But hey, no worries. Get some sleep. Thank you for the raid.
Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets.
Secrets? Oh dear.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Oh boy. Well, Moo, you wanted this. This is all you, Moo.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
God damn it, I cannot unhear freaking Emma Frost now. Step on you and Shiva, I swear. I'm terrible at Minecraft. I just build penises in Minecraft. That's all I ever do. Hi, Andy. Welcome in.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
I definitely do now. Hi, Blue. Welcome back. Yes, very pretty lady.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less.
That's kind of... Is that a writing crop made out of a dollar bill? Sorry, multiple dollar bills? This game is expensive where I am, at least. Yeah. Regional differences is always a bit of a pain. I also hear multiple Hearthstone cards in my head. Oh, she's the Naga Queen. I remember her now. Her video sounds familiar. So she's Ahri from League of Legends. She's Emma Frost from Marvel Rivals. She's apparently as Shara from Hearthstone / Warcraft / probably, I'm guessing, Warcraft 3. So yeah, if you play any of those games, you probably recognize her voice.
You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
Is this really what you're into, Moo? Like, look, I like a little bit of degrading, but you gotta follow it up afterwards with some praise. Only way to get better is to play it over and over again. Yeah, pretty much. I have a small collection of games, to be honest, but they're not mainstream. Hey, that's nothing wrong with that. You don't need mainstream games to stream on your own if you really wanted to. It's all about your own personality and how you make your stream attractive.
You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
My heart. They went all out with this cast. That's not surprising. Robbie Damon, who's, I believe, one of the directors for the company, as well as his partner, were both in the VA industry for a really long time. They're very well connected. So pulling it all together, it makes sense. For Fate enjoyers, Betty is Rin. Yeah, I saw that. I was laughing when I found that out, that Betty's like the most tsundere girl ever.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
I clearly am skilled at yapping, so I might as well make that my trademark. Yeah, absolutely. Just as long as you can make yourself unique and stand out, that's what's important in streaming. You know what, Moo? I'm going to let you choose this option because I don't know which one I feel okay with. Do you want whatever Mistress wishes? Or, honestly, I'm pretty cool with whatever. Or, well, obviously drowning is bad. Let me drown, use me whatever you wish. All right, cool.
Very good answer.
I'm sorry, I can't help staring at the cleavage. It's just right in my face. How do you build penises in Minecraft? That's very easy. You build 2 round balls, and then you just build a giant shaft coming out of the balls at the top end of it.
All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve.
Let's go. Benoit is the MC for the next Ghost of Tsushima game. Oh, that's pretty cool.
You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity.
I love that Moo consistently is just into, like, doms and tops. Shiva, Emma Frost, now Sophia.
And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
I'm just gonna choose for you, Moo, at this point. Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
Is that representation for... Hold on. I'm trying to think that one through. Hey, Andy, welcome in. No, I cannot blame them, to be honest. I'm a little into... It's a little too much degradation for me. You gotta do, like, degradation and then praise afterwards. But this one's a little too much degradation with not enough praise for me. But hey, Boo's loving it.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Andy. Welcome in, welcome in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your mother's maiden name. Password. There's no combination. I just have to fall in love with you. Mood, do you want me to just go ahead and choose this one because... Is your world just filled with Minecraft penises? Well, no, because I don't play Minecraft very often. So I usually like uninstall it, then reinstall it whenever I feel like playing it, which is like once, maybe a year. What do you want, Moo? 1, 2, 3, 4, your mother's maiden name, password, or there's no combination. All right, you know what? I'm throwing you into shark-infested waters. There's no combination. You just have to fall in love.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
Shit, I chose the wrong one. You're on your own.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Walmart bag, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ooh, what kind of punishment? Okay, see, if you were a bratty bottom, this would absolutely be the kind of question you would ask, but let's be real, you're probably gonna have to go with this one. She does not seem very flexible on this. It's like, ugh. Like, I know some people are into, like, a very degrading dom. This one's a little too much for me, but hey, if it makes it work for you. Moo, do you want to be the brat or you want to be the loyal, subservient servant? Which one do you want? What if you were just have a sky base in Minecraft, you fall, where will you go? Sorry, I'm unfamiliar with what that is. BDSM? BDSM has a lot of different aspects and traits. This is just one. A lot of people, unfortunately, thanks to 50 Shades of Grey, tend to equate BDSM with like really rough play, being tied up, being like completely manhandled. There's a lot of different aspects and nuances, a lot of it dealing with consent and the passing of permission and power to a partner. Yeah, 50 Shades has really ruined the image of BDSM. Again, like, whenever someone brings it up, my most common recommendation is if you want a work of fiction and media that portrays BDSM correctly, I would check out the webcomic Sunstone. All right, fine, no brat.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Paperwork? Like we said, consent is important, so maybe it's a NDA or a permission slip.
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further.
Okay, see, that is correct. You want to establish consent and boundaries before you begin the relationship.
But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Have fun, Moo.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
God damn it. The things I do for my chatters. Hold on. I got to take a breath of this because I cannot crack in the middle of this. Yes, mistress. I am your compliant, needy little wretch. Not the captain. I know, I saw that one.
Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Well, I'm guessing there's something in the safe, but then you probably have to finish romancing her to enter, like to get access to the safe. Actually, yeah, I'm down to do the board games. I saw somebody request that earlier. We'll do board games, then we'll run back down and do Dust Bunny.
At you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
Okay, wait, hold on. That's Connect 4, Uno, dice games, board games, shoots and ladders, cards, checkers. Can we please go to the cat alarm clock now? Tell you what, we'll check it out after we interact with Dolly. His hat is sorry. Oh my god, you're right. The hat is sorry. I just saw that. And I think that's Monopoly money. Lucinda is voiced by Ash. Who's Lucinda? Oh, Lucinda Lap. Wait. Hold on. Turn off the music. Lucinda Lavish is Ash Ketchum? You're joking. Holy shit. Hey guys, how do you feel about I'm not finishing that word. I know I'm not finishing that sentence. That's a really bad sentence. I mean, I believe it. I know that the actress for Lucinda Lavish has like a lot of range. I mean, sorry, I know that the voice for Ash has a lot of range, but holy shit, that's amazing. Yeah, honestly, I'm okay with that knowledge. That doesn't even ruin it for me. That's just amazing. This guy looks like someone I know IRL. I don't think I know anybody this outspoken about their nerdiness, but it's pretty close. Wait, what's that one game where you have to like guess, like you have to like say like little traits and characteristics about them, and then you slowly like put down the tabs until you like bring it down to one possible answer? What's the name of that game? I can't remember. Guess who? Oh, is that the name of the game? Didn't realize she also voices his mom. That's great. That's hilarious. That's amazing.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Okay, to be fair, I think that's a pretty... That's a pretty accurate feeling for whenever a die-hard board gamer or TTRPG gamer spots you and realizes that you're fresh meat. That, hey, they finally have someone to join them in their games. Like, anybody who's ever met like an avid TTRPG fan knows this. Like, they'll be like, hey, do you want to play D&D? And there's that like slightly crazy look in their eyes that tells you they've been through this so many times. They've seen campaigns fall and rise, and they've had it ended by drama, by relationships, by misscheduling. 100%. You know, this is a very relatable feeling. I do my best to not put this on people whenever I try to invite them to shit.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-edy ho.
That's Brennan Lee Mulligan. That's motherfucking Brennan Lee Mulligan. I know that voice without a doubt. And him being chosen as the board games guy makes a lot of sense.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Yeah, that's him. That's... Which, by the way, is, yeah, that's Brendan Lee Mulligan. If you don't already watch Dropouts, Dropout is the subscription service that basically sprung out from College Humor. Really, really good comedy service. Like, it's also very affordable. I think right now I only pay, I want to pay $6.99 per month. He's it's like an amazing trove of comedy content. They're constantly releasing new episodes for a variety of shows. You have TTRPG stuff, you have stand-up stuff, you have game show stuff, you have like whole different like genres of comedy that you didn't know about. And every single talent in those shows is always a 10 out of 10. 100% if you really want like something different from like your standard Netflix, Crunchyroll, or Hulu subscriptions, I can always recommend Dropouts. Now I think it's him and don't think the voice fits the design. No, I think it's him. I think the voice fits the design. Is like if you know about Brendan Lee Mulligan, it 100% makes sense. Hi Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic.
Yeah, this is right now, this is channeling the new kid on the block who used to play TTRPGs with his friends all the time, had to move away, and now has not been able to play for like the last 10 years.
But you seemed like a nice sort of fella already. Maybe you could be my next relationship.
Huh? That was very quick.
Would you like that?
All right, but where's Starry? Told her to add the VA pack. Imagine we like managed to get Starry like customized voices into this. That'd be great. Very ADHD? Yeah, 100%. I think it also could be because if you know Brennan, maybe you're like getting that disassociation of you're like, I can't equate the voice with the character. What? You don't want to be a voice actor in the game, Starry? I would? What am I agreeing to?
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me.
Wait, what?
You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
I just want to say it's very funny we went from the dominatrix with rules to the game board player with rules.
I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
I love him. What's wrong with me? Radishes, that's because you like nerds. And he is like the epitome of a nerd. Starry can be the alien toy from Toy Story. Nice.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Okay, I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever met anybody. I don't think I've ever met anybody who rolled a dice to determine if you're going to get in a relationship with them or not. Imagine wanting to hate this guy, but you have to read the rules first. You're right. That'd be great. Given that you liked the video game lady as well, it tracks. Yeah, this is really just the guy version of the video game lady. So our relationship is just up to chance.
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
He's so theatrical, 100%.
The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Oh, I just realized. Is that the one game from Parks and Recs, the Towers and Cones or something? Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling falling in love with you.
Wow, he moves very fast.
Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you.
I'm trying to imagine living your life dictated by a D20. And I can't imagine that going very well. Cones of Dunshire. Thank you. Yeah, that
Here
one.
next time for our first game, Sandyland.
Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
That was interesting. All right, let's go say hi to Dolly. And then someone said they wanted to see the clock, right? Yeah, we can check out the clock. Dolly! Dolly, my dear. Isn't it Candyland? Oh, it might be. I thought it was Cones of Dunshire just because. And no worries, Zelia. Happy to oblige. Yeah, I think he was... Honestly, I think he was cute. I think, like... Me, personally, I wouldn't date him because he seems to make decisions on very quick whims. But I think as a friend, he'd be just an interesting friend. Like, I don't hate him, basically. I think he's cool. Oh, he says stand. Yeah.
Waiting for you.
Best girl Dolly again. Let's go.
Ready for our date?
Hell yeah. You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come
on. You said you had an idea for something fun to do.
Oh yeah, sugar. I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Huh? Oh. Huh? I think, think of it this way, right? Yeah, I'm kind of with Error on this because I personally think if you want to play games with somebody who's a little bit crazy but knows how to have fun is probably your best bet. Hey, no worries, Zelia. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Enjoy your nap, all right? I'm sorry. Enjoy your sleep. Like, especially when it comes to TTRPG stuff, that craziness, that inventiveness is what kind of gives you that whole weird, expansive world, allows them to be really good at improv, allows them to constantly come up with things on the fly. And that can even just be like hanging out or having fun with them. I would rather take somebody who's varied and knows how to have fun versus someone who's constantly like just always in the same lane, never changing, never advancing, never going back. I just wouldn't date them. And that's fun for people who are very creative. Yeah, exactly. Nice. I like to live on the edge.
Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you name it.
God damn it, Dolly. My brain's already in the gutter this entire game. Please don't make this more innuendos.
Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Is that under the floorboards?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Whoa, cool.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
I don't regret popping on the stream. Great, glad to hear that, Kinsley.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Ooh. I can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Does that mean every time I vacuum up the dust in my house, am I just wiping out civilizations? Am I destroying entire cities and laying waste to entire empires? Damn. Dustonians.
My ancestors.
But you said you've been teaching 114 years.
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things.
Oh no. Let me make John Liu even better. That's Ryuji from P5. Ooh, I don't know if that makes him better than Donnie. Ryuji. You know, I was kind of like bros with him at the end of that. I guess. Fine. I'll be bros with him. I'm definitely not dating him.
Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart.
And this is Futaba from...
There's very little known about our history.
Wow, they pulled in a lot of P5 characters, huh?
But things here have stayed almost entirely intact.
Which, by the way, is P5, another excellent game. Beautiful game. A really good way to break into JRPGs if you're used to Western style of gaming.
We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents.
Oh no, they're learning. They're adapting.
But most importantly, art.
Estonian art, huh? That's a new one.
Yep, it's why I brought you here.
Wait, are you saying John Liu is Saitama from One Punch Man? I'm trying to equate the Crapper Rapper with One Punch. That's hilarious. That's great.
I wanted to share something with you that was truly
Is she
one of a
thicker?
kind.
Not yet.
I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this.
Oh my god, there's like just... Is there like actual like Estonian hieroglyphics? He's also Pippin from Final Fantasy IV. Okay, that's really funny. The Crapper the Rapper is also Pippin. Astounding.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7.
Sorry, what?
Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Dolly, this is one of the most amazing things I've ever seen.
Thought you'd like it.
Kira Yamato from Gun... That is a little bit of a less appeal to me. I really hated Gundam Seed and Kira as a main character.
This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival.
I hate art history? I like art history when I'm not having to learn it as part of a class. If it's just something I'm exploring on my own, like I go like, oh, this is really cool. Like, it's really cool to learn about Da Vinci and what he was interested in. And then like, say, Monet and why he chose to pursue his unique style. I think art history will be infinitely more interesting if you don't have to learn it as part of forced education. If it's something that you can pursue on your own and look into on your own, then it becomes 1,000 times better. I like art, just not art class. Yeah, that's fair. Merum from Hunter x Hunter. Oh boy. John Liu's a hit or miss, and he makes me feel slightly odd about knowing French. Oh, that's fair. I mean, he's definitely one of those characters where like you either like him or you don't like him.
I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
So these ancient dust folks are pretty smart then.
Hard to say for certain, but yeah, I think so. This is all a very fresh discovery, and we're unlocking fascinating information every day.
Okay, Dolly, in all seriousness, how many of your family members have I killed when I was vacuuming?
And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
How so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered.
The southern accent, I'm kind of like I'm just like starting to like add it to her personality. I'm kind of just like slowly going like, okay, yeah, got it. Dolly's now southern.
All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
You know what this implies? That there's other appliances also have their own like culture and history. Is this just the Datavaders giving us some weird insight into objects? Or is it manufacturing these claims to make them appear more human to us? Dolly Parton. Oh, it might be Dolly Parton. Right. Tell me about it, Professor.
Well, Not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry. Especially the Velveteen Gemstone.
The fuck is the Velveteen Gemstone? But every time I look at Dolly, I think, no, I think that's way too harsh of a judgment. You have to keep in mind the reason that people equate bunny outfits with sexual deeds is mostly just because of Playboy. Playboy media really throws a lot of things into the gutter. And there are some people who just enjoy dressing up or wearing this because they like it. And if that's the case, there's nothing wrong with that at all. I caught the Dolly Parton reference, but it still throws me. Yeah, I can see why. Like, she doesn't... I'm not sure if the southern accent fits, but you know what? I can work with it. Yeah, exactly. There's cat outfits. It's... If someone enjoys a certain outfit, you should never judge them for it. Because, hey, it's their way of expressing themselves. It's their way of identifying themselves. No matter how much shit I might give Briar, I'm never going to actually judge him for enjoying dressing up in a fursuit or something similar. Go on.
It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone.
Yeah, and I'll also say, as far as outfits go, this particular bunny outfit at least is a lot more conservative than some I've seen.
This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain.
Okay.
The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
So basically, the dust bunnies have their own artifacts? Oh god, my brain hurts. You're telling me these ancient Dustonians had a drill gun?
Uh-huh, and there's more. Want to hear more?
I'm so confused, but also like, you know, we're getting like a huge lore dump right now. Can we get map out on this lore? Like, seriously.
I'm beginning to wonder if you're into the subject or just hot for teacher.
Bit of both, in all honesty.
Anyway, I'll go on. Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
A lot of dust bunnies. Let's see. Some sort of battle.
Good
What,
eye.
Moo? I'm allowed.
Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery.
Look. I have consistently had extremely hot teachers throughout my education. I know what I'm into. I know I like older women. I know I like older women who can be intelligent and speak well. And I'm not ashamed of it. This is so me when I start explaining medical terms to people. Hey, look, like when I try and talk about video stuff, this is me. John, we know wife is a doctor. Yeah. I like the backstory and it's well thought out, but maybe it's because I don't understand accents well. Yeah, that's fair.
It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war.
We are not getting friend zoned. We will pursue Dolly.
Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Are they all the same? Some of them are transforming.
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
Hold on, I know that word. Therianthrope. Oops, wrong one. Don't want to open that one. Therianthrope. A mythical or fictional being that can shapeshift between human and animal forms, or a creature that is a hybrid of both. I ended up looking at the Fridges VA. He has a massive... I'm pretty sure every single voice actor in here is like, has a huge resume. That's a big word.
You can handle it. Trust me.
When I explain like conditions I have, people look at me like an idiot. I mean, that's always the case, right? When people don't understand something, they tend to just filter it out. Okay, I promise not to flirt with her for once.
That's it! I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose.
Okay.
But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
Are we the hunters? No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else...
Mushrooms?
Right. It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research. But there is a small and dedicated group of us that think. This is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
Hold on. So the dust bunnies got high off of shrooms and started painting pictures. Oh my god. I was not expecting a giant lore drop. Makes sense to me.
Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above.
Okay, you know for sure that there's one random writer in this game who's just like, finally, it's time to write out all of my in-depth lore that I've had stuck in my head about
These
dust
paintings
bunnies.
could be a living
This is my
depiction of
chance.
what they saw.
What do the spears and nosebleeds have to do with it?
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back.
Hey, wait, is that actually true? Is that actually accurate?
To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America.
What is that?
This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal.
Okay, I've never done shrooms before. But is that accurate?
Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews. The research is quite expansive.
Oh my god. Intense lore drop, Professor. I love it. Okay. Wow, Dolly, you sound really into this.
I sure am. All my research gets me really excited. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Shit! Shit! We have 0 smarts. We're so stupid. Oh, we're so stupid. Sounds more like DMT. Me no smart.
Oh, honey, I know. Still like you, though.
You know what? We'll take it. We'll take it.
Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is.
We'll take it. We'll work with what we can.
You're really something. You know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
Oof. I had an amazing time. We're not flirting her. We're not flirting with her.
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
Yes, we got a second date. Let's go.
If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Hell yes. All right. So now we'll go take a look at the clock. Let's see what's so special about this cat clock. And then probably call it an end here.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
This is not a look I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting an actual cat.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk? Or cat girl. I think that's a dude.
Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Oh no.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
This one's gonna be an asshole, isn't it? I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that.
He's very posh. Very posh.
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
I've heard this voice too. Is this a VTuber? Not Brit. I swear I know who this is. Hey, Starry, what's up? That's Eren Yeager. I'm fucking sorry. Are you telling me that's Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan? Alright, sorry, just processing that for a second. Huh. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that's not one I saw coming. Kirito do- oh yeah, I forgot he also voices Kirito. Huh. Well, today we learn.
But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
That, pals, is what we call range. Yeah, you know what? Absolutely cannot deny that that is some range. Is Attack on Titan good? Oh, boy. I personally liked Attack on Titan when it was just about defeating the Titans and surviving in a very cruel world. And then I didn't like it when it became a lot more political, but I get why it had to become political because it needed to drive the story forward. Also, Meliodas said the MC for Blue. Yeah, he plays a lot of MCs from what I remember. That doesn't make any surprises to me. Yeah, I know a lot of people love Attack on Titan. Just for me personally, it's not my thing, but I do admit that the animation's amazing. I understand why people like it. I think it's a very good piece of work, just not for me.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Also, I'm sorry, this guy's bringing out my sadist. I really just want to break him. I know this sounds a little wild, but he's like everything about me makes me just want to go like, I would love to just break you down. Attack on Titan is very well made, but it is horrifying in every sense of the word. Still, my main complaint is that you can watch 4 episodes and only about 20 seconds passes in the time of the anime. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Inosuke too? Yeah, he does a lot of main characters. Yeah, I get why people like AOT, and I get why people like stuff like My Hero Academia. I get why people like say like Blue Exorcist or One Piece. But it's just that those happen to not be for me. And that's fine. You can like stuff and you can not like stuff. Are you some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am.
So it's a slow burn. Oh, it is 100% a slow burn anime.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
It's just like... This freaking character is like, really just want to hold you down. Yeah, it's like frustrating. Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself.
One Piece is very, very long.
Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
That is a very fitting name.
Timeliness.
One Piece is good. I think its main barrier to entry is just trying to get into this series, because when you have like what, almost, how many episodes is it? 3,000 now? When you have like an insane amount of episodes just to catch up to where they are now, It doesn't matter how many times you tell me that it's really, really good or I'll get into it eventually. It's just too much of a task. I don't have that kind of time in my day nowadays. I just realized I think his boots are also cat paws. Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really.
Interesting. Is he just obsessive? Benoit is... That's Erica? Alright, that's fucking amazing. I didn't realize that. God damn.
As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Sorry, complete side note. I have 200 notifications in my Discord. What the hell just happened? Timothy prefers predictability. Yes. Timothy is that friend that really needs to have everything planned out. It's got to be planned out by the schedule, by the second, by the minute. And if you deviate from the schedule, I'm guessing they probably get very upset. I get that. I personally like stuff planned out as well, but I'm just not that rigid. So I get the character. It doesn't change it from me wanting to go like, I am going to throttle you. He needs to be on time all the time. Yes, exactly. And for some people, that's a good thing, right? Like, it's one of those people that you know for sure will always be punctual, will always be there when you need him to be there. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just, can you also stand the downsides of that personality? Of course, I'll respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you.
See, like, if you work within his rules, he opens up to you, essentially.
I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then.
Yep.
Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try
What
to
does
see
noon
me
translate to in this
another time.
game?
If you do, catastrophe. Untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment.
Oh, so I need a time when I talk to him, so I can't... Oh, because, like, the day changes as you talk to people, so maybe I need to time it to be exactly at noon or something. Heads up, we got one more ad break coming in. Unfortunately, I ran out of pauses right now, so I can't extend the time. Do I have a Discord server? I do. Here, let me grab the invite. There you go. For people on YouTube, that's the Discord server. We sometimes we'll do a little bit of movie nights occasionally. Been trying to do a lot more community event stuff, but it's still getting off the floor. I need to really rearrange some stuff. A lot are mostly ADHD because they also get distracted so much and need to use the time to focus. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, I appreciate you joining the Discord. All right, 3-minute ad break. Go do what you need to do. Get some food, get some water, what have you. We will probably just pause here and yap for a little bit while the ad is playing. Yeah, so okay, so this kind of ties into everything. Like, I don't think it's wrong to not like something, obviously, right? Like, you can't be open-minded about everything. There's some things that you're not going to like, certain personalities or certain thoughts of methods, philosophy or values. Okay, I have an explanation for that, okay? Look, we got Loki the dog first, and my wife is a huge fan of Loki. And, like, Loki from Marvel, as in Tom Hiddleston. And she's a really big fan of Loki, so she decided to name him Loki. We didn't expect him to be like the most lovable, like, Velcro dog ever. And then we later got Thor, the cat. And it's only then that we realized, oh, we really should have planned out these names a little better. It wasn't intentional. We didn't plan on getting a cat. How dare you hit me with tentacles in the middle of my speech? Look, things happen. And it's way too late to switch their names around now. Thor is Thor and Loki is Loki. Rosalie! Oh, shit. Hold on. Sorry, Raiders. You came in the middle of an ad break. Rosalie, how was the stream? I don't know if you can hear me, Rosalie, but thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome back from off Kai. Hold on. Welcome back from off Kai. Go big so they can see you. Oh my goodness. Fine. I'm sorry. Welcome back. Aw, thank you, Blade Runner, for the gift sub to Rosalie. I appreciate it. Here comes the Panda family. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the fall as well. I only... Hold on, we're gonna address that in a second. We're gonna address that in a second. Rosalie, thank you for coming in. I really appreciate the raid. Hope your stream went well. You were talking about your off-kai experience, right? How was that? How was reliving the memories? I heard a little bit of it from Farah's stream. I heard there was a lot of chaos. I'm from the raid, but you dropped the follow, so now I'm questioning some things. What exactly? How do you see me? Just chatted. It was very fun. That's good. That's good. We definitely had a time. Yeah, I heard you had a time. I heard about the cafe. I heard about the, as we called it, the brown night. But hey, glad you're back home safe and sound. Glad to have you here as well. And thank you again for the raid. Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is Magical Prince John John. I'm a variety streamer. We are currently just playing through Date Everything, the game where you date every little object in your household. 102 objects to be specific. And if you need to do your after stream care, get some food, some water, get some rest, I totally understand. Please do so. Crimson Night Sky, welcome in as well. Welcome in. I only follow bottoms. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in 360 Serenity. Welcome in Sharkscoo. And hello everyone else. Have so much fun. I'll be lurking. Hey, no worries, Rosalie. Nope. No radishes. I was staring at my OBS for once. No. Absolutely not. Thank you for the raid again, Rosalie. Please take care. Take care of yourself, all right? Pally Callie, welcome in as well. Thank you for joining in. Who's your OC based on? Technically not based on anybody. If anything, is based on me. Magical Prince John John is the name I've had for a while. I should go to sleep. Yeah, it is 1:30 for you. You have to work today. Yes, so do I. I know. I should also probably go to sleep soon. Me staying up this late is not a good decision. But enjoy your sleep, Blade Runner. And Rosalie, please make sure you get to sleep soon. Don't stay up too late. If you can hear me still. But yeah, Magical Prince John John's a nickname I've had for a very long time. How'd I create it? I sat down with a friend and we designed it based on my older models. Which, here, hold on. This is technically what it was based off of. This is the model I made and rigged myself back when I didn't have the money to afford an actual model. So, hi. This is me. Sleep well, Blade Runner. Sleep well, Sleep well, Blade Runner. Sleep well, Rosalie. 2.0. Oh, yeah. 2.0 John John's coming. Eventually. Soon. TM. Soon, TM. There's a character I heard about named Damon. You have to interact with them. I am trying to avoid spoilers, but I do appreciate the info. Thank you. I like them all equally. They all have a little place in my heart. But yes, Raiders, please take care of yourselves. Because the raid came in, I guess I have to go a little bit longer. We'll do one more night. It's been 2 years. Technically, probably longer than that, Blade Runner. Remember, there's like probably a year to probably half a year to a year missing, because that followage command only works from the moment that I from the moment that I implemented Stream Elements. And I didn't implement Stream Elements until pretty late in the career, about halfway through. So you might have been here for longer than that. My bad, I didn't know it's a spoiler. Hey, no worries. No worries at all, Walmart. I appreciate the info. Time to rig more models. Actually, the 2.0 model is already almost fully rigged. It's pretty much bed. I mean, it's pretty much... Wow. I cannot talk today. It is pretty much almost done. Only a month longer than it says, I think. Really? Could be, could be. Honestly, could be. But hey, no matter what, it's been a pleasure having you around, Blade Runner, for that long. Sleep well. Take care of yourself. And that goes to the rest of you Raiders. Make sure to take care of you all. Thank you for the hype train. Enjoy your emotes. Okay. So, we just finished the day off. We need to go back to sleep in the arms of our lovely, dear Betty. Come back here, Betty. It is time for sleepy. Habiba, thank you for sticking with us for so long. Enjoy your sleep as well. All right. So, we're awake now. Let's say we'll do one more day before calling it a night. Who should we go visit? Obviously, we got to go visit Dolly. Maybe we should go visit Dorian some more. Maybe the safe. Board games, I'll think about it. I'm kind of curious what this plant is. Lamp, do the lamp? We can also do the lamp. Yeah, we have room for the lamp. Let's see what the lamp is like. Boiler. Ooh, the boiler. I forgot about the boiler. Okay, we'll do lamp and boiler.
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning. But no.
Huh.
The fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
That is not what I expected. I just realized the belt's made of light switches. That's amazing. Looks an angel in human form? Kind of, yeah. There's something on the legs. I think the legs are like rigged up like metal frames.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
It already? Wait, but Moo, let him talk. Maybe you'll actually like him. Or them.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly
Okay, sorry, them.
hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Not a femboy. I think because of their appearance, you just called this androgynous.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lars.
All right, Moo, do you like them now? They got a filthy sailor mouth.
Yes!
Never mind. I don't know about this one. Yeah, the legs are like the extendable arms that you use for lamps and mic stands. Okay, we're just gonna respond back. Hey.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
I'm gonna be real with you all. This is a very big miss for me. This is a very, very big miss for me. Hello, what kind of animal is your avatar? I am an Eldritch Prince, which technically means I can change my shape however I like. Hi. See? Shape change. Bam. And then Catboy. At first, it's kind of giving Apollo energy from the epic musical, at least, and I don't know why. It's a lot more materialistic. Mostly Catboy, to be perfectly honest. Are you an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
Oh, I really don't like them. I'm sorry, these kind of people really don't jive with me. Yeah, so that form just now is the dumpling form, the form before that was the cat form, and this is the Catboy form. Because at some point I just decided to stick on animal ears and then roll with it.
we don't use that word anymore.
Yeah, I was about to say, which one's the off switch? I'm really not into this one. Really not into this one, to be perfectly honest.
We use the term influencer.
Fuck the off switch. Where's the plug? I'm just pulling the plug on this one. Please, I need to remove this individual from my face.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
I hate it. I hate every bit of this. That sounds stupid.
Aw, and your voice sounds stupid.
Okay, I do appreciate that they can fire back as well, though. Did it influence this? Yeah. Yeah, we found a target for the hate relationship right off the bat.
So I guess we're even. Except that I am way more popular and successful than you.
Oh, it's like the embodiment of the TikTok performer, and I hate it. Which again, kudos to the voice actor because they instantly made me hate the character from the get-go. Oh my god, tonight is a night. Hero! Hero, welcome in. Hi, Hero. Hi, Sunny. Hey, J-True. Hey, Nonstick Parrot. What's up? Hey, Nex. What's up? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? Hero, what were you up to? Ooh, Cluster Truck. Wait, did you like it? It's so much fun. I haven't played Cluster Truck. I haven't played Cluster Truck in forever. Go big. Okay, fine. Yes, man. You think you're my manager? Hi, guys. I'm John. I'm a Prince VTuber. Currently, we're playing through Date Everything, a game where you can date literally everything, including your lamp, the bed, the floor, the roof, your TV. How many plants have you banged? We have banged, technically, just the bed. We haven't, well, sorry, we banged the bed and our sex toys, technically. This parrot's fine. Got it. Psyche! Hello, Psyche. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. How are you? People will fuck everything these days. Hey, look, it's okay, Next. They look like people. See? Except for this one. This one I think we absolutely hate, but hey, they look like people. Apologies in advance. I've been drinking. Hey, you're all good, man. You're all good. No worries. Keep going. Hold on. We gotta welcome in the Raiders. You enjoyed the Cluster Truck? Nice. Dude, I haven't played that game in forever. It's such a good, like all of the, like, what is it? Red Hot and Cluster Truck were both amazing games, and I loved those developers. My tentacle. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Currently, we are just enjoying our time meeting these different objects. Outside of that, hi. I'm a fucking cat boy, apparently, now. I wouldn't classify myself as a femboy. You know what, here. I don't know if I'd classify this as a femboy, but, you know, Sunny says yes, and she knows better than I do, so maybe. Maybe we are. Who knows? Sunny says you're a fem... God damn it. I've seen Red Hot for ages, throwing it on the list. It's so good. I hope you really enjoy it. Why does this qualify as a femboy? I gotta know. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I give off femboy energy. Hey, I'm pretty sure my voice is way too deep. Yes, I appreciate the reminder, Starry. Yes, this is the current model, but the 2.0 model should debut pretty soon, i.e. this year, as in it's happening very, very soon. And I'm looking forward to unveiling what it looks like. I'm hoping that it's not quite as slender. I'm hoping. I think it's got like some nice dark vibes to it. Look, I'm just slender. I definitely don't think I have femboy energy. Very Howl, I love it. Oh yeah, actually, you're not the only one to say that, Parrot. When me and the original designer were going through it, we're definitely like, this is kind of like Howl met Genshin Impact. What does yada yada? I have to say yada yada does. That's pretty much what that does. Yep, 2.0 model's coming at some point. I'm really hoping and looking forward to it. And should be a good old time. Right now, we're mostly just spending time prepping and enjoying some good chill times before the big debut. Did you just... Psyche. Psyche. Tentacles didn't throw. Hold on. It's probably because I had to reset the tits. Hold on. Let me bolt back on my tits and then I'll do the yada yada. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me reboot it. Give me a second. Let me repair my mammary glands. And then you may throw all the tentacles you wish. Very cute ball sack emote. What? Hunter. Bad. How did that immediately get ball sack for you? Hold on. Opening it up. Give me a second. You filthy animals. Give it a second. Why is the water out? Oh, that's why. Thank you for the sip of clear, refreshing, hydrating coffee. I see the ball sack. Yeah, I mean, I see it too. I get it. All right, someone try it really fast. Throw a tentacle. Let's see if this finally works. Toss it. Throw it at me. Peg me with the tentacle. Not in that way, but you know what I mean. Yep. Okay, there we go. Ow. Ow. All right. Fine. Psyche, you ready? I can't say it. I can't get the words out. Help. Ow. I'm nothing but obliging. Are you sure about that? Yada yada does it. Hold on. Yada yada does it. Yeah, there we go. That's what that is. Originally, that redeem is not supposed to be there. I accidentally turned it on when I was messing with some settings, and I keep forgetting to turn it off. But Hunter and Raiders, if you came in with Hunter's Raid, please make sure that you get some food, some water. Make sure you get some snacks, some energy drinks, and make sure if you are tired, get some rest and relaxation. Go to sleep. You hear that, Hunter? Go to sleep. Now, how do I redeem Uwu? Ow. Ow. Really? I don't know. 1,000 biddies and I'll do Uwu? Is that how that works? Do I need to beg for money before doing something embarrassing on stream? Coffee is good. I hate coffee. I'm sorry. I just do not like the taste of coffee. Coffee doesn't work on me. No, absolutely not. Was that wifey? I didn't hear wifey. No, I don't think so. If bro's offering a fat hunk No, hero. No, absolutely not. That's cost more money. Did you hit your back? What? Are you channeling the anger of my wife, Starry? I drink a bear without anything added? No. I really hate the taste of coffee or tea. I feel like there was a joke that went way over my head that was passed on by Starry. But yeah, trust me, my Uwu voice is not good. You don't want to hear my Uwu. It's not great at all. Hey, Robin, welcome back. You sound like you were saying while someone hit your back, making your voice vibrate. Oh. Yeah, right? Starry, aren't you the wifey? Shouldn't you know if someone hit me or not? Do the voice? Fuck it, 1,000 biddies. I'm not doing that for free. You guys gotta earn that shit. Yeah, Starry's the wifey. She totally was the one who hit me on the back, and that's why she's trying to gaslight me right now. Lit on me? Never. Absolutely not. I will not provide this service for free. Wasn't even invited to the wedding. Hey, look, it was a very private affair. We had to set up a little ceremony between ourselves. And that's how it went. It was unfortunate you couldn't be invited, Moo. We couldn't invite Psyche. We couldn't invite Hero. We couldn't invite anybody. It's really a shame. Did Thor also break? Man, you guys are breaking everything I own, huh? Hold on. Wait a minute. Ow. There you go. Mo! Mo, that was a joke! Mo! Regret. Fine, let me at least... Here. Okay, first, for radishes. Hold on. There, you at least get the uwu from Thor. Oh, man. No. No. Do not increase the number. You done, you little chaos gremlin? Do you want the low uwu or do you want the high uwu? Moo gets to decide. Not any of you. Moo gets to decide. Or Psyche. You can choose to give over the rights of decision to Psyche if you so wish. Yeah, I really gotta stop putting a price tag on things, don't I? I passed along to Psyche. Alright, Psyche gets to decide. What's happening? Chaos, Robin. Chaos is happening. Psyche, take the wheel. You're getting passed to decide if you want the high uwu or the low uwu. Take your pick. I was trying not to die. Hey, you know what? That's a valid, very valid point. You know what? You should go back to that. You should not be listening at all. You don't need to hear this at all. Low? Shit. Alright. Hold on. Okay. Ooh. There. Happy? There you go. And now there's no more. There's no more uwu left for any of you. Uwu has been struck from the record. Thank you for your donations, Moo. I greatly appreciate the support. Yes. Amidst all the chaos, Hunter and Raiders, if you came in with the raid, please make sure you do your after stream care. We'll be here. You're more than welcome to join us in our quest to you motherfuckers. Who clipped? Starry. Starry. Yeah. I see how it is. Had fun today. Found you on your Epic the Musical stream and saw this. But wow. And now this had so much fun. Hey, glad to hear you had fun, Mark. Take care of yourself, and if you need to go, I totally understand. Thanks for joining us tonight. Yeah, Starry. How dare you do this to me? How dare you capture my public humiliation for all to see? How could you do this to me? But yes, Hunter and Raiders, if you need to go do your after stream care, please do so. I feel like I'm repeating this a lot. We'll be here. You can join us in romancing the objects or sexing them up, or in this case, we're probably going to hate this character very quickly. I'm only doing what you do for me. That is fair. You know, I can't even deny that. Kinsley, I get to decide what I do. If I decide that I want to stay here and keep talking, that's on me. I get to make those decisions. This is my stream. This is not a democracy. This is a dictatorship. Yeah, you can actually access, if you want to access a clip, you can actually access it from anywhere on the Twitch page itself. Yeah, Starry, how can you make him do this? Yeah, Moo. No, you know what? I'm sorry. Yeah, Starry. How could you make me do this? Good night, Parrot. Thanks for dropping on by with the Raiders. Take care of yourself, all right? So now that I've said that, now I can't play the game. Now I actually gotta yammer and chat and jabber. Looking forward to some peak gameplay. Oh, yeah. If you didn't know, go follow Hero. We're going to be playing Peak with Hunter and Sunny next week. And looking forward to that. It's a nice little game where things are going to get real interesting. Oh no, yes! I have been protected by the gods themselves. The clip has failed. I guess John will have to clip it properly. Why? Why is this responsibility on my head? Peak is great. I saw a lot of really funny clips about it, so I'm really looking forward to Psyche. I saw you playing it with, I think it was Lycan and the others, so definitely looking forward to it. It also has crowd control. Oh no. Imagine letting chat control a game where you can fall all the way to the bottom. Oh my god, I thought everyone was trolling because I was like, I don't hear it. Oh, really? Did I say it too low for radishes? I don't know if that got actually picked up. There you go. Doing radishes a free favor. Bye bye! Flee! Flee for the hills! Yes, my ears did not pick them up. Okay, well, I give up. You know what? That's just unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. That's okay. It's okay, Psyche. It's okay to be bad at climbing. Because being bad at climbing means you'll at least stay on the ground where it's safe and warm and cozy. Alright, let's get back to the game. I'm gonna be real with you all. You came in at a very inopportune time. We're about to tell this person how much we hate them and despise them. It's hard because I'm so top. Psyche? I might regret asking this. I need proof of this because I've only ever seen you in your chibi form, I think. They are very mean and we don't like them. They are the epitome of a TikToker. They are, you know, like the worst of TikTokers. This is them. I got you. All right, bet. Bet. I appreciate the proof. Finding out you're deaf because you can't hear a low ooh. I mean, to be fair, radishes, there are some people who just cannot hear in lower registers or if the sound is just too quiet. So it's absolutely possible. Let me help you with that. Zindani really just went like, you know that one meme from Ragnarok with the two really buff dudes holding up the goddess's boobs? That's how Zindani just went.
So, I guess we're not really even then, are we?
Guess not.
It is too late. Lux has already left the chat.
Damn. We didn't even get a chance to say we hate them. They just skedaddled on us. All right, yeah, fuck that lamp. That lamp was a pain in the ass. Let's go say hi to Dolly. We need a refresh. We need to be cleansed with the healing presence of Dolly.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
It's like the difference between hell and earth. I'm sorry, hell and heaven. Heaven is here. Oh, you are?
Well, of course, you silly Billy. I've actually been thinking of you quite a bit.
Goodbye, Lux. This is what a real person's like. This is what someone who's nice to us is like. We don't need you with your fake-ass attitude. This is a real heart. This is like a real person worthy of our heart. Bye, Lux. We're gonna go talk to some nice people now.
If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Oh? Of course, what is it?
If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it.
Where's that damn proof, Psyche? You need to prove your point now. Also, I do have to actually wonder, does being top heavy, does that actually hinder you doing climbing? It might. Because here's the thing, right? Like, so when you're bouldering, hold on. When you're bouldering, you do need to cross your arms. So because of that, a large chest would actually get in the way of that. So it might make, if you need to make like a really complicated swing hold, then that might actually be an issue. And then I can see it throwing off your sense of balance, actually. That's fair. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I'm also going to need to see this proof. Zenai's like, hey, can I piggyback on this? I'm broken because I would need Lux to like me. I mean, isn't that that's kind of like exactly the attitude and what the modern TikToker kind of like parasites itself off of, right? The desire to be mean and shallow with everybody, and then most of their followers are people who are just desiring to get in their good graces, to be liked by this influencer because they feel like they need to be, they either went through something really traumatic in the past, or they're like they need this sense of affirmation. It's something that is with you, and sometimes that can be a good thing. Sometimes it can be very hurtful. And with you, Radishes, I know that you're a very sweet person, and that no matter what, you'll have people around to support you and prop you up whenever someone like that is going to tear you down. We're gonna need a panel of judges. Wait, what? Psyche, where's this model? Radishes is a very sweet bean, and will always be there to help support them. Psyche! I need to be accepted I'm broken. You're not broken. It's just... It's a natural psychological need that unfortunately has been fostered by modern society. On my desktop. So when are you going to unveil this model, Psyche? Waiting for a few more things and I shall debut. Let's go. Bam. Go follow Psyche. Lovely crystal dragon. If I had a penny for every time I knew a crystal dragon, I have 2 pennies, which is not a lot, but it's kind of funny it's happened. Lovely crystal dragon. Amazing content. Always funny to watch. Always great to hang out in their streams. Go get them a follow. And just for the fun of it, good friend of the channel, Starry Light, alien space captain, alien VTuber, always soaring through the skies, showing us her thighs. Also amazing content. Drago! What? I didn't say anything. You want thighs? Hold. Wait, what? Oh, hey, 2 for 1. Let's go. I just noticed I5. Is the bunny getting... Oh my god, you're right. The bunny is getting smaller. No. No, not the little bunny. I mean, to be fair, we have a really nice pair of thighs right here, too. Tell me more.
All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them.
This is fair, yeah. The fear of failure is the #1 thing that will hold you back. And I think what a lot of people need to learn is that it's okay to be afraid of failing, but you should never let that hobble you. Because at some point in your life, you're going to mess up, you're going to fail, and that's okay. If you can keep picking yourself up and learning from that and progressing, you'll do just fine. You'll get through life, you'll eventually achieve the goals that you have set out, and that's what's important. It's not the failures that are important, it's how you grow from them and learn from them and use them to climb higher.
If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself, I'd chase down my desires, fast and fierce.
Is the Dusty Cheetah... Oh, no. I think that's like a joke about her cheating her way up. No. Makes sense.
And right now, I see something I want.
Me? Yes? Maybe? Gulp. Me?
You.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Is the ship data... You're on it, Moo. I got you. I got you, Moo. We got Dolly! I will say that was a very fast switch on it. We went from like a single date to her always, like to her suddenly being like, let's go. I'm ready. Starry, have I ever told you I love that emote? The little like Starry with the arms out going like, yes! Uppies!
I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together.
Let's go. Yeah, baby.
It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere.
They always come back for round 2. I mean, some people are like that. Absolutely. It's just, I was not expecting her to convert so quickly. Lift me up for a hug, please. All right, hold on. Pick you up and chuck you. Whee! Little drop kick. Pew!
I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one. And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal.
That's fair. We did treat her as an equal.
The discovery of ancient knowledge. You must have felt it too.
At one point, I did want to study archaeology. And then I realized just how little money they make, and like you're constantly traveling, which ruins like any chance of having a family or staying near loved ones. Equal, but you are dumb. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm way too low in the intelligence department for this. I'm 100% shooting my shot outside of my opportunities here. I did.
I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind.
Hold on, I just realized something. I think I know why the Elgato's freaking out on the sound side. Hold on, let me change something really quick. Thigh has been sent. All right, bet. I will check it out. Give me a quick second. Did that fix it? That might have fixed it.
I'm falling in love with
Whoop,
you,
whoop, whoop,
darling.
Well, we scored. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Let me check the thighs. Oh, shit. Okay, first off, nice thighs. B, Psyche, I love that design. That design is amazing. Holy shit, that looks really, really good. I cannot wait for the debut. Thighs and booba, my eyes are... I know, right? We're basically just blue balling chat because they can't see any of this. They can't see a thing. Looking forward to the announcement. Yeah, go follow Psyche, go follow Starry. All lovely people. Where are you seeing it? In my private DMs. That's for me. I'm feeding Starry too. All right, fine. It's for me, Starry, and Zindani. All hours.
And I'm only gonna ask this once.
Ooh. 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 Progress?
Do you wanna be my beau?
Okay, not gonna lie. That kind of took me out of it a little bit, but it's okay. She's cute. We can work with this. Okay, so here's your choices. More than anything, Dolly. Dolly, I think the world of you, but I don't feel the same way about you. Let's just stay friends. What? Ew. No, you're sentient dirt. Gross. Okay. That's like, holy shit, that's an extreme reaction. More than anything, Dolly.
Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about!
Can't wait to learn from the best, Professor.
I'll keep you close in my heart. We'll do lots of amazing research together.
Don't make the joke, don't make the joke, don't make the joke, don't make the joke. Can we study anatomy together? Bear Care, hello, what's up, how are you? Yeah, Moo, I know. The joke was way too obvious and I had to make it. It was too easy. Bear Carrot, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How was your gaming session? It was you, Luna, and Kind, right? I didn't know I wasn't following. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. That's Twitch for you. I forget I hit the follow button all the time. Sounds great. Nice. We got love. Well, there's a lot of research to be done later, that's for sure. Hell yeah. I would just like to point out, we are massively increasing our empathy, and we have nothing in like smart, sass, poise, charm. This is not going well for us. It was good fun. Hey, glad to hear that. Glad you guys are liking Repo. I just woke up for work though. Oh no, Bear. I'm so sorry. Good luck. I shall... Ooh, boy. Why is the window so sensitive? Can I say the unique character yet? Hold off on it for now, Mark, because we still got like so many that we gotta meet first. Like we haven't even touched like I think more than half of the cast yet. So eventually when I do get stuck, I'll probably start asking for help, and that's when you can tell me about the secret character. Oh boy, they just keep moaning. Hi, Harumi. Okay, so we want to try the ship. We want to try the boiler. Let's see how this goes. Can I? Oh yeah, I can select it. I can select it. All right, let's see how this goes. No, I appreciate the offer, Mark. I appreciate the trying to be helpful. Welcome back, Robin.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. So many mistakes were made. It's Dollar Store Jack Sparrow. The chick is adorable, but it's Dollar Store Jack Sparrow. Why is the sword pink? Because it's a cocktail sword. It's the one that they put in drinks. Captain Jacques Sparrow. Harumi's like, nope. Get back here, Harumi. We're not done with this yet. Are the majority of the characters masculine? I don't think so. I think it's actually a pretty balanced cast with, balanced between male and female, and then I think there's a couple of non-gendered characters. He's a short king. Oh my god, you're right. He's the short king.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
That's not Daddy Depp. Harumi's like, but I wanted... Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting nagging mouth of yours could shock me?
It's like Barbossa and Jack Sparrow had a kid. That reminds you of the guy who wouldn't stop saying captain. Oh my god. Good old Yuri.
Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Yes? You look shocked to me.
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up.
That's not healthy.
Trapped within tubular, glassy comfort.
Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're saying you want me to bring more spice to this burrito.
What in glossy hell is a burrito?
He's never had a burrito. We gotta fix this. No, we gotta fix this. He's never had a burrito. We gotta treat him to some good food before we drop him. You never had a burrito?
Obviously, I've never had one. I don't even know what it is.
Oh, he's not happy with us.
You and excitement, positivity, sharing. Right Hades, it turns my stomach sour.
That's Rost from Horizon. I can kind of see it. Burrito is rice and beans and spices, and you wrap it up in a nice big tortilla.
You're comparing the insoluble crisis of my existence to lunch?
I mean, I guess.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life.
Oh shit. Okay, this might be our hate character by accident. Let's try and coax him back into this. Let's coax him back into this. I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love?
Yes?
Your insolence brings you only death.
You going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing
Oh my god.
simplest expression.
Davy Phones, the legally distinct version of Davy Jones.
Yes, yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
Ah, he plows the flood. I thought you were gonna kill me?
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
I don't think anyone has a legal claim on the name Davy Jones. Trust me, if Disney can find a way, they will find a way.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
He's got a mini plastic cocktail sword. Which, I'll be real, whenever I used to go to a bar, I would love taking the little cocktail swords and just jousting with my friend. Little like, sha 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 sha. Freaking Americans. Yeah, we can't deny it. We like suing people, unfortunately. There were multiple Winions in the other night in his epic stream, and a few of them, including me, started hating on Yuri. Look, I get where Yuri's coming from, but I also get why people don't like him. Davy Phones is more for the jokes. I feel like, yeah.
I'm filleting your sorry rind.
Oh, he's losing steam. Oh, you're right. Yeah, actually, this would fit as a borrower's character, 100%.
In my mind.
Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic. Oh my god, I cannot please this guy. He's mad at everything I say. But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak.
I'm just pissing you off more and more.
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
Wait, I thought it's pronounced parrots. But he pronounced it Spirot. Am I missing something? Is this like some weird French thing? I'm the plague of the high seas.
Death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world.
It's French, yeah. It might just be a French thing. But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl.
I think you might be hitting the right options without even knowing it. That's also possible. Oh, hey, look, I just realized that thing like secured around his waist is the clip that you use for like bread to like hold it secure. The plastic bag. It's the little plastic clip. Piero. Oh, I see. Piero. Okay. What is around his... Oh, those are hair bands. Oh, this is really cute. What about the Tiresias simping? There was a lot of that. There was a lot of that in that stream. What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with
Harami's like, I can't stand this. I gotta go.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
Oh, I think you're right, Boo. I think like we're accidentally choosing the right responses. It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood. I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
What have they done to Vander? That's Vander? That's Vander from Arcane. Wow. Alright, equating that. The way that he voices El Fuerte in Street Fighter 4 is even better. Oh no. That's insane. Ah, yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern docks.
All right, yeah, so as long as we humor him, he's happy. What do you say we take this to deeper water?
Ah, deeper water. Oh, yeah. Wait.
Was that the innuendo? Is deeper water the innuendo? Taking his full cannon shot in your face. I didn't even think of that, Bear. You're right.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle.
All right, he's starting to grow on me. He's starting to grow on me. All right, I can work with this.
You know, I just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things.
Oh, he seems sweet. We can work with this. We can work with this.
Another time? Post-swab?
Sure, of course, man.
You bastard.
You know what? He won me over. He's a little adorable. We can work with it. All right. Next up, we said the boiler, right? The boiler, I believe, was in this room? Yeah. All right. Let's meet the boiler. Gotta go. Might be back later. Hey, no worries, Robin. Thanks for dropping on by again.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
Yes. 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 Yes.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change.
That is an amazing idea. Like hot water to form one side, cold water to form the other. Yes!
Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
Yes!
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah, shit. Oh, remember, this is the switch. Okay. Back when I was having some issues with my water boiler, like we could just not get enough hot water for some reason. We called the repairman over to try and fix it. He and I were both staring at the panel. We're like, okay, if we turn it to the right, which makes sense, right? You turn things to the right, it'll make it hotter. So we turn the switch all the way to the right, and he says, hey, if it doesn't work, just let me know. We close the thing back up. Later that night, the water's like ice cold. It's freezing. And I call him back over. I'm saying, hey, what the hell's going on? And as we look at we're looking at the mechanism again, and he says, okay, just in case, I'm going to pull out the switch and I'm going to replace it with a new one and basically replace the fuse box because it's connected to the switch. So he gets the screws out, he takes out the switch, and he puts it on the floor next to him, and he starts installing the new one. And as he does, I'm like looking over the old switch trying to figure out what's wrong with it. And I look at the inscriptions on the side and I say, hey man, just a question, yeah? And he goes, yeah, what's up? Well, I can't help but notice that this dial is turned all the way to cold. Because with this dial, you don't turn it to the right to heat it up. You turn it to the left. And so what we did is we basically shut off the boiler and just set it to freezing cold water in the middle of winter. We both just stare at each other for a second. We both look at the new switch, which by the way is the new switch does turn to the right to heat the water. We both just sigh, turn the switch all the way to boiling hot, close the panel, and we just look at each other and say, I'm not going to say anything if you don't say anything. All right, we have an agreement. Yes, I know. I lack basic reading comprehension. I can't help it. Oh!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
That is not a voice I expected, but you know what? I can work with it. What? Look, I'm a little stupid, okay?
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors.
Yes, I can work with that voice. 100% I can work with that voice. We love you, but dear brother, you need to open your eyes. Put your glasses on, Grandpa. Shut up. I know. To Todoroki? Oh, the whole hot and cold thing? Yeah, that's fair.
Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Yeah, she's got like the Bayou Southern twang. You look like you're quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much.
All right, Moo and Zindani. Who is this voice actor? What insane voice role did this one pull?
Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
That's a sweet name. Winifred.
Sweetheart?
I love the idea where the entire skirt is just the boiler plate itself. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure.
Oh, I just realized her hair is the exhaust hose. Deborah
I'm not
Wilson.
sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Okay, you know what? Fair. That was a dumb question for me. I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun.
Moo. Hands off. Hands off, Moo. This one's mine.
But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Washford. I think that's the washing machine?
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
I'll come by later then.
I'll hold you to that, okay?
Nope, mine. Back off.
See you around.
Hot older lady? Absolutely, totally mine. Deborah Wilson, my queen. Yeah, what roles did she do? Heads up, the ads are gonna kick in again. I'm guessing probably because I jammered too much. Please, I'm begging you, can you stop moaning? May I make a suggestion? Yeah, sure, Zindani. What is your suggestion? The toaster? Okay, fine. We'll do the toaster. We'll do the toaster after the ads because I don't want to start it and then have the ads come in and kick people out. I want to fight for her too? Not you two radishes. Please. Please, I only have so many hands. I can't fight off this many people. Oh, wait. Huh. You can seduce the cork board. I feel like I realized that last time. I just never did anything with it. All right, we got to do that. I'll fight for it. No. No. The number of rivals is increasing. Please, let me have this. No. I cannot handle all these rivals. Jeez. I called dibs. I called dibs. Please. But yeah, this is the reason why I try to pause whatever. Okay, I've got to wonder, why is it that the window moans if I so much as brush up against her? But then the bed's all like, no, you have to ram into me full force just to make a sound. She's the kind of southern like my BF. All right, fine. You know what? We'll give it to radishes. After saying that, we have to give that to Radishes. It's the destined partner. Hold on. Yeah, okay, there we go. So she also makes a noise, but you gotta like run into her full speed. And then I think Dorian also makes noises if you run into them full speed. Nope, nothing. 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 Oh, now you don't make a noise. Okay, there's the moan from that. How about the dust bunny? Damn. Okay, we can't run to the dust bunny. Let's see. There's so many objects. There's the fridge itself. Can I open the fridge? Ooh. Ooh. And then you can talk to the produce. Oh. Is the freezer different from the produce? So many options. That was not much of a fight. How dare you? How dare you, Radishes? I'll fight you tooth and nail for Winifred. She's far too sweet. And she's an older lady. Please, it fits all of my boxes. We haven't tried the magazine, haven't tried the remote. Gotta finish up things with Dorian. I think this is also part of Dorian. We haven't really done anything in the bathroom. We haven't done the shower. We haven't done the bathtub. We haven't done the sink. We haven't done the towels. There's so many things that we gotta get to. All right. We are back. Let's do the toaster. All right. Last one of the night, the toaster.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
Ooh.
She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Hell yeah. That is such a cool design for the hair. Oh my god, using the heating coils to create color differences? That's so cool. Christina Valenzuela, Sailor Mars, Killua from Hunter x Hunter, and Darkness. Wow. I love this design. This design is top tier. She's hot. It's cold outside. Your warm touch is exactly what the window needs. Makes sense to me. Now that is a toast goddess. Amen to that. This one's right here. This one's meant to be your friend story. Like this one, 100% would be the best of friends with you.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell.
Love it. Love the voice. Love the voice. It's hot. It's like sexy without being like way too matronly, you know? It's like, damn. Mine? No, mine. Mine.
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Toaster waifu 100% blue 100. You need a writing partner. Okay, we learned our lesson. We're not gonna flirt immediately. Do you need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
I'll concede and give you all Winifred. Hey, now hold on. The details of the terms of the deal have changed. We need to renegotiate.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
Wait, hold on, back up. What's gonna pop out of the slots? I'm so confused.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything.
Bread.
But I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me.
Toast for Starry.
Really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
Oh damn, she got bite too. Nope, bad Kinsley, bad.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora.
Bad bear.
Singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Man, please, I have gifts. Bread. We offer you bread.
the best musical group around here by a lot.
Fair enough. Is there much competition for best musical group? No, that seems a little mean. What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop.
Damn, that is a lot of
whatever you
range.
feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Wait. She just went from pop to Gregorian chanting and then barbershop. That is so much musical range. The spicy Latina. Yeah, we stand the spicy Latina. I have the whole language thing going for me, John. Wait, do you actually speak Spanish? Pop? I just want to see if she plays pop.
This is really not the thing I said that I thought you'd have questions about.
Oh, fair enough. Okay,
I thought
I see.
maybe I would sing for you sometime.
No!
But
No, I messed up!
maybe you're not ready for that.
I am, I promise. Moo's bilingual? Oh, today I learned. If that's the case, Moo, fine. We'll concede a little bit.
Wow. Okay, nicely done. Okay. Maybe I'll sing.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just
yes!
stay on my good side.
Yes!
¿Me
We
entiendes?
salvaged it. No, we salvaged it. We're still in her good graces.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
Yeah, I got a friend, Starry Light. She definitely needs some toast. Oh, wait. Look at her bracelet. It's like toast with jam. Oh, that's so cute. I love that.
Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast.
And then, oh my, she got Pop-Tart earrings and then like the different shades of toast. Oh, sorry. That might just be different kinds of bread. Probably whole wheat, green, white, sweet.
Hasta luego.
No! That was too fast. You just want to butter her bread. You just want to butter her bread, Moo. I see your eyes. I know where your thoughts are going. Well, damn. That was the entire interaction with her. I was hoping to hear some singing. Oh, wait, we gotta see what these messages are. Workspace.
Champ! How goes it?
Oh my god, Tom, I forgot you existed. You know, your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
I make some good suggestions. Yes, you do, Zindani. Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us.
Yeah, that's fair.
I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
You know what, Tom? It's not your fault that the CEO is an asshole. Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Oh my god. Name, Tom. Hometown, Las Vegas. Age 39.5. Position, manager. Years worked up, current position, 0.1. Oh no. Previous employment, general manager of Dairy Fiend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager of Dairy Wizard for 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director of San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Oh no. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, and I regret recommending Tom. This was a mistake. I fucked up. All I'm asking for is that we go after the trap. The mouse trap, Moo? That's what you're into? Yeah, can we change our answer? I really don't want to send your resume on anymore, Tom.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
What is that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the
Von Trapp deserves our attention. Yeah.
existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before.
What does that even
and
mean?
If they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately.
Huh?
Your life depends on it.
Why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Are the datavators about to explode on my face? That's so ominous. Oh, shoot. You know who we haven't been talking to? We haven't been talking to Skylar at all. We've been completely ignoring Skylar. Oh my god, I feel so bad about that. Okay, wait, really fast. Last conversation before we end for the night. I want to talk to Skylar. Okay, that's not an option. Do I need to go specs? No. How do we... Oh, there we go. We have to click the app for Skylar.
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC.
Hi, Skylar.
If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can
I think I've already
guide you.
found them, Skylar. No, I'm good being surprised.
Same here. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for menu lady. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you. Hey, Malnorm, how are you?
There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Hey, Felicia Day. I know, right? I was so surprised when I found out this is Felicia Day. Hey, Nutmeg. Oh my god, it's been a while. How are you, Nutmeg? Hope you're doing well. Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Let's see. How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
I did that. Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly.
I'm here to chew gum and date a dehumidifier. You know what? That's fair. That's a very fair take, Malnorm. I've been so busy, but now I have time to watch peeps. Hey, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you've got a little bit more free time now. Happy to have you back. Welcome in, welcome in. And I don't have a dehumidifier. Oh, you know what?
I prefer
there we go.
not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined.
Wait, how are we supposed
it's the
to...
chat menu. What do you need?
Can we talk about how this dating objects works?
What do you want to know about my lore?
How do we date her? I throw a tentacle for fun? I saw. Let's see. But yeah, Nutmeg, have you played this game yet? Let's see. How do datables eat, listen to music, etc.?
It's true. They really do act like humans. With human emotions, desires, and appetites too.
Man, I cannot stop hearing Felicia Day.
What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we
So
can't
do the
see at all in
datavators
our dimension.
manifest that, or are you still just having sex with your bed?
Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us.
Is that slight rasp to the voice? Yes, absolutely. But I can't get it yet because of funds. Yeah, that's totally fair, Nutmeg. I totally understand.
Even me, with my vibrational qualities, I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
Okay. You're telling me you don't know?
I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it.
Maybe it's all a little bit lost in translation.
They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely.
I don't say that seems to be the best explanation. Hi, Feather. Feather running in with the moo emote.
Maybe? What did you think about that?
How to get 300 chat points? Upon following, you get like a certain amount, and then as you watch the stream for longer and longer, you get more cumulative chat points. I think that makes perfect sense.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some
wait, maybe we got it.
specific
Maybe this is the
tech that was
conversation.
created by one of Valdivian's founders.
It's okay. We're gonna date Felicia Day.
I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Yeah. Yeah. This is what Moo wants to do to Betty. That's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. All right, you guys ready to see the insides of Skylar? I'm kinda into that. Ow. Yeah, I deserve that one. Ready, just going ready. We don't want to be too
Skylar
creepy.
points to her own deviators and invites you to look closely. You see, there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
Oh. Wait, is that holding a cane?
This is my suspension. It keeps these deviators running.
Wait, there's a person in there.
It's not doing great.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension
So this is why we're not questioning anything that happens. What does that mean?
Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. Really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything.
Okay, so we acknowledge this is weird.
I can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love.
Oh.
Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
We're getting so much lore today.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened.
Hey, congrats on the gray mask error.
Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Oh, so maybe we need to maintain Skylar's glasses as we go through so it doesn't blow up? No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Okay, so maybe we gotta like keep dating the glasses a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, it is getting really late. We have been streaming for a very, very long time. It is time for me to go get some sleep so that I don't feel sleepy all the time again. She's like, Tinkerbell. Oh my God, you're right. Yeah, you need to believe in her or else she starts to break down. Thank you for the sip of clear, refreshing, hydrating coffee, Malnorm. All right, we're going to end the stream here for tonight. Okay, so as stated before, the 2.0 model is on the way. I am currently building up the assets and things that we need for the full debut. Best way to get the notifications for that is either joining our Discord or joining the my different individual socials where I'll be posting up clips, announcements, stuff like that. And I promise you, when the 2.0 model comes out, you'll be the first ones to know. What I do with the mask? You hold on to it. It's like a little gacha game that you just get to collect them event, and like they just build up over time. You can also use exclamation mark inventory to show all the ones that you do have. I'm sorry, Bear. It is getting very late for me. I do need to get some sleep. But we're going to keep playing more Date Everything next week. As a reminder, so on Friday will be more Silent Hill. Come by if you want to hear me scream at the top of my lungs, be super scared, be terrified of everything. And then next week we'll be playing Peak with Sunny and Hunter, who you saw earlier in the raid. We're going to jump back into Date Everything and then finishing up, hopefully, Silent Hill. Thank you, everyone, for keeping us company tonight. I really appreciate you all being so kind and supporting us through your presence. And I can't wait to celebrate the 2.0 with you all. Let's see who we're going to raid tonight, shall we? Who should we go visit? Oh my god, I have no one available. I straight up, there's no one live right now that I know. Do you guys have anybody that you wish to go visit? If not, I might just go raid this VTuber V Gumiho. I don't usually stream this late. I'm not gonna lie. There's one option? Alright, who's the one option? A certain purple dragon? Zindana, you need to be more specific. I don't know who the purple dragon is. Who the heck is a... Do we know a purple dragon? I'm desperately trying to... Is Kaiser alive? I don't see him. I don't see him at all. Wait, is my raid channel like messed up? Oh, shit. My filters are messed up. I don't know why I wasn't showing Kaiser. Let's see. Okay. Tell you what. I will raid Kaiser on Friday because I know he goes live at around the same time as I do. There is somebody that I want to drop by because we've never been able to say hi to them even though I've been in their streams lately. So Kaiser will be on Friday. Let's raid Zingy tonight because it's really hard to catch her at the same time I raid. I mean at the same time I stream. Let's see. Zingy Beam. Zindani, remind me to raid Kaiser on Friday. Okay. Let's go on over to Zingy. If you don't know Zingy, Zingy is a... What? Did not work? Wait. Why is it not working? Today is scuff. Red Zingy. There we go. All right, finally got it to work. If you don't know Zingy, Zingy is a Tooth Fairy VTuber. Super adorable, lovely individual. We met during Sino's birthday stream. Right now, she's currently doing a little bit of co-working. Looks like she's doing a little bit of art herself. If you don't mind using the red messages, first one for subscribers, second one for followers, and just dropping it in their chat when we arrive, it will help to register us as a viewer in their chat as well as saying hello. I will see you all when I see you. Thank you for keeping us company tonight. I really do appreciate the support. Take care of yourselves, and if I don't see you on Friday, enjoy your weekend, all right? Sleep well, everyone. Bye-bye. Remember, dream of your favorite object. In your dreams, you too can sleep and procreate with your favorite TV, your favorite air conditioner, your favorite water boiler, your favorite toaster. Just don't do it in real life. Bye.